All right, so we are now on the 51st session of the Roses Are Red campaign. I'm going to be rejoining our intrepid band of adventurers as they, no longer piloting the army mechas, no longer visiting in on first level characters, but actually playing the full-fledged 100% originals. And we're joining them just after the Battle of Gashton Fields, where they led their armies in a successful defense of Senton and pushed back the Lund forces. As the battle cessation comes down to a low murmur and the Orcish forces are retreating back across the battlefield, the sun is beginning to rise and Mirok is expending basically everything he's got, trying to minimize the casualties and bringing back as many people, as many fallen as possible. The rest of you are kind of dragging yourselves off the battlefield, probably heading back towards where Yanni is posted at the command tower, sort of reconvening, checking to make sure everyone's come through. Particularly Juro and Uhtred, you guys took a pretty harsh beating. Juro, you barely pulled through. Even yourself, your unit suffered the highest casualties of anybody in the battle.
We were 67 hit points out of 100. So yes, decimation is almost, if it wasn't for the battle cry.
Right, but that was also like a lot of yo-yoing. So whereas a lot of other units might have had the same, hit points at the end, you were going down and up and down and up, and like basically at a certain point when Mirok was coming in and healing a bunch of people, he was healing only the people who weren't dead. So like whereas other people who had 30-40% casualties, those 30 or 40% were wounds with maybe 5% deaths. With your 60 something with your 30 something percent casualties, it was like 5% wounds and 30 something percent death. It was just it was definitely a rough. You had the worst of it on your team.
It'll be told at the Honey and Hops.
And yeah, Largo's probably still mourning the several falconers who fell and were not revived.
It's fucked up, dude.
And I imagine Yanni is while Hardened is probably fairly also concerned that the numbers that are coming to him, 1,000 plus dead, many thousands wounded. It's never pleasant to see the numbers like that after a battle, knowing that all those souls are gone. But you're also, as the sun's coming up and you're looking out across the field, you're seeing, thousands and thousands of orcs and goblins dead in the mud. So as you guys are reconvening at the command tower, why don't you just roll initiative, see who gets there first.
Out of 4.
I got a 9.
Well, yeah, Yanni, you're already there.
That makes
He was
sense. Never
thinking
mind.
about He just had his
He rolled a natural 20.
I haven't got to roll a dice in a while. It's just, had to do something.
I rolled a 1, which makes sense as fucked up as my group is.
Rolled a 10.
11 for Bort.
Hey Ross, what's boards +2 initiative?
7. So I
know, it's
also
not too bad.
rolled a 4, but I've got
I
the
know, I was like, you rolled low. I was like, damn, you got a fucking thing.
Well, yeah, Uhtred rolled a natural 12. So you're right with Yanni. Okay. Just do it like this. I think it's gotta be better. So yeah, Yanni, Uhtred shows up first, and after expending all of his rage and fighting for hours and hours, for the first time, you've seen Uhtred just like tired, quiet, expended. He's exhausted. Because when you rage and you finish your rage, you're fatigued afterwards, and if you rage again, you become exhausted. And Uhtred is like walking back using his axe as almost like a crutch, covered in blood. Some of it is his. Yeah. He mutters some kind of a like thank you for the information that you disseminated and the assists during the battle. But otherwise, he just kind of like plops down on a chunk of wood next to the command tower and breathes heavily and slowly for a while. Next to wander up after a little while longer is Bort.
Bort, are Bort's battle boys with me? Am I Solamente, or do I have a retinue of Hobbit assassins in tow?
They're pretty much like not as interested in. Hold on, this is Nick. Yep.
Everybody roll for excuses.
I mean, we just got started. You can hop on and join us. All right. Bye.
I was just thinking 5 is kind of like the perfect D&D party number.
All right, I'll find him. He didn't save, he's still a rock. No, he said he's been sleeping all day and now he woke up and he has a headache. So he might
Aw.
if it goes away.
Aw.
Was Bunny sleeping really hard?
It's my fault for like creating the surprise D&D session. I didn't plan it ahead of time. We didn't know that it was coming. So
Oh,
Not
Shocking.
tonight. I have a headache.
So yeah, no, Bort, your halflings are tired and they want to go, do their thing.
Smoke weed.
No, they just want to go to bed.
Yeah.
They're just tired. It's like maybe 1 or 2 hardcore guys want to get a little toke before they go down, but most of them are just like, no, we're done. there were a couple of really close calls. A couple of them have an arrow wound that they need to attend to, but
All right, well,
all,
Uh,
all 10, I think it was, all 10 came back.
fuck yeah, they did. So I'm reconnoitering, I'm, debriefing with Yanni, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Yanni, all 10 came back. They're tired. They got to get high. One of them's got an arrow wound. I'm tired too. I think we accomplished our mission. Where's the food and the booze and the bed? FBB, baby, make with the heroes welcome. Point me in the right direction.
You need to
First,
keep that the standard.
thank you for your service. I'm sure there'll be more to come. And then I guess, are we going to have a meeting before we adjourn for food and beverage?
Well,
Or,
it's you're the field marshal.
You're the guy. Call the
Cool.
serving wench. Bring her. Wench is gender neutral. I don't care. Get the guy in here with the boot and the foos and the let's go.
But at this
Uh,
point, there's, this is the grueling, dark, dirty, haggard, time of war. There is no there's no banquet waiting, guys. You guys have, there's the command area with the command tents, and you guys each have your own place back there. Since you are mucky mucks in this big pile of muck. But if he wants to go back to sleep, if he wants to get, there's probably some food and there's his cot in his tent. But that's, there's
okay.
nothing
Yeah.
still waiting right now.
All right. Well, yeah, Bort, just head to your tent. I'll call for you if
Point me
we need
towards
to have a meeting.
point me towards a chuck wagon. Where is it? Which one is it? I know where my tent is. It's that one. I point at my tent. Where's the grub?
There's probably something in there.
All right.
Then your guess is as good as mine.
Bort, before going to the tent, Bort wanders off to the chuck wagon, dead-eyed, just bleary, spent. He's yeah.
Yeah.
I got a 2-track mind. I got a 3-track mind. Food, booze, sleep.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's probably in the mess area, there's some mostly halflings, mostly women who have gotten up early to prepare breakfast, but it ain't ready yet. It's not, it's
Still batter. It's not waffles.
yeah, pretty much.
God damn it, Bort loves waffles. I hit the tent and just guzzle some warm crock beer and pass out.
Okay.
I'll get waffles on the AM, my man.
All right. Little bit after that, Dakuta wanders up.
Yeah, so I come up to Yoni and say, so we're done now, right? That was it? We can go home?
Well, we're done for the first night.
I was afraid of that. I'm hungry, I'm tired. Where to? What's the plan?
For now, I think we've all deserved some rest. So if you want to hit the sack, we can reconvene when everyone else gets back. So far, it's only been yourself, Uhtred, and Bort. So we're still waiting on a few others to return.
What time of day did you say it was again?
I think
yeah, it's maybe around 6:30 in the morning.
Okay.
I mean, the bulk of the battle stopped a while back, but it was more just making sure that everything was over, and this sort of pensive silence and the holding out until until basically Yanni called the order to, establish lines and, start cycling people in and out. There are
So,
still manning the front line, but there's probably about a third of the troops that are heading back and getting some rest.
so Yanni, my friend, I am not a man of war. How does the rhythm of this work? So we had a big battle and everybody kind of went back and made some lines. Uh, all our guys, they're still on the field, right?
Not all, they're cycling. So
Okay, okay.
those who
Gotcha.
can come rest are, while fresh soldiers are holding the line for now.
And is it just like a game of chicken? Who calls first when you rush in again for another battle? How's this normally go?
Well, we're defending. So unless
Yeah, it
something
doesn't
drastically
matter.
changes, I think we're gonna hold our ground and wait and see what they present to us.
Except just to say, they're kind of on defensive in the sunlight. They're calling the shots right now by having us fight during the night and withdrawn during the morning. So just something for us to think about. And I
Yeah.
go wander off, look and see if Bort's found us some food.
Yeah, I
Bort
mean,
is passed out, dude. Bort didn't find any food. Bort saw hobbits making batter. Bort hit the tent, hit the booze, passed the fuck out.
yeah, part of it too is, there's a different mentality on each side of this. The orcs are warlike, they are aggressive by nature. Um, the humans are not. The humans, the halflings, they don't want to be here. So there's a battle fatigue that exists on this side, on your side, that does not exist on the other side. So the chance that you guys have now that you've made significant damage, caused significant damage to the other side, and that they are retreating and pulling back, your side needs this rest more than theirs does. So, yeah, Dakuta's got a good point. They're more vulnerable in the sun. But at the same time, you're humans and hobbits and halflings, many of which are farmers and cobblers and candlestick makers and stuff. They're spent, and there's a psychological need for rest as well as a physical. So it's a people management situation when you're fighting literal monsters who don't have that same need for decompression. They decompress in the battle. So it's and Yanni, you're familiar with a lot of this. So Dakota heads off for some rest. Largo. And unlike the others, you basically do return with your retinue because the Falconers don't serve anybody here except for you.
Yeah. So how many did I lose?
I think I specified some numbers.
Yeah, I think I lost like not half. I had 80. I think I have like 60 now.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I think it was around 60 were healthy. Maybe like 7 were dead. But Mirok came in right after you guys were taken down by the goblins and managed to pick up a large majority of your guys. But there are, I think it was around 6 or 7 are dead, but then there's like another 14 who are like parts are missing.
Yeah.
Like
I've got 60 good men.
Yeah, you were bombarded, and like some people lost their hands, lost an arm, lost a foot, lost a leg. And, especially as archers, they're just, they're no good at this point unless you manage to procure some magic prosthesis or get Mirok up to I think it's level 14 when he can cast regeneration.
Raptor food. Oh, sorry.
I come up and Uhtred's still there, right? Still sitting there breathing heavily.
Yeah. He's probably transitioned to snoring.
Okay. I come up, I grab his little flagon, and I pour Pioneer style into my hands and just drink a couple of Pioneer style gulps of brewski, followed by a "Ugh!" and then come up to Yanni and be like, Yanni, what do you need of us? I have 60 good archers in myself.
Now I need you to rest.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you've had a long night. I'm sure your men need the rest, whether they'll admit it or not. But this isn't over. So we're going to be going back. I'm going to need you at full strength.
All right.
You are the strongest. Roses are red, after all.
I turn to my retinue and I say, sleep where you can and sleep comfortably and meet me here in 6 hours. 8 hours. Sorry, I know what rest is. 8 hours. And then I solemnly walk to my tent and pass out.
Talarin, kneels down as you're about to walk away, kind of like to make himself visible to you. Not presuming to interrupt you, but hoping you'll address him.
I look him in the eyes.
And he says, Vavasor, if you'd like, myself and my lieutenant would like to accompany you and make sure you're safety.
As long as you make sure that you get rest, well, I get rest. If you at all can, I will not be sharing shifts with you, but I just want to ensure that you will feel okay, but you can accompany me to my tent.
No, well, yes. We only need about 4 hours of shut-eye each, and we can rest the other 4. That's why I want 2 of us.
Jammin', my dude. Let's go catch some Z's.
And the elves do more of like a 4-hour meditative.
Right, yeah.
They still need the full 8 hours of rest for, game purposes, but yeah. Give me a sense motive check.
31.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. You're noticing, just for the first time here as a sort of little oddity, he's never addressed the female falconer, the controller of Bellerophon. He's never addressed her by name.
Okay.
There was even like a hesitation there where he was like, me and my my lieutenant here. But you don't know what her name is.
I'm going to say, I noticed that, and I'm going to say, I'm sorry, my dear, what is your name?
She looks at you, and then she looks at Talarin, and she says, all that matters is that I come when you call me, Master.
If you're going to be weird about it, I won't press too much, but I would prefer to know your name. I won't ask again. You can refuse.
I'll get back to you. I'm blanking on it.
That's fine. So she answers me. She does answer me. All right, and we go to the tent.
He answers you with a last name, not a first
last name, not a first name. And I say, that will be adequate. And I thank her for the use of her falcon. And I say, well, let's get a move on here.
I mean, I'll tell you, because it's not super important. She's also another character that was in the first version of this. I realized that she would kind of fold in as one of the Falconers.
Yeah.
In the first campaign, her character's name was Rose.
Gotcha.
And she's just like, you're the roses are red. I don't want, like, it's just weird. Just call me by my last name.
Yeah, for sure. I understand that.
She's a little off put by the, destiny of it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I won't pry too much. Like I said, if she gives me a last name, that's fine. I'm not gonna give her shit about it. But yeah, we go to my tent and I pass out, and they can watch me sleep if they want to.
Yeah, Ross is having technical difficulties. You're dropping like flies. Juro.
All right, so basically, we're all going back to the battle. We're all going back from the battlefield. I encourage everybody to loot something for Uhtred, so just for his morale, off of a corpse of a fucking piece of shit orc they slaughtered or somebody. And I use Uhtred's kind of like, verbiage or whatever when I'm talking to him in that kind of sense, because I feel like these folks from Kyla will relate to his sensibilities more than mine. And then I just get us all back to where they're all roosted at, wherever I'm like, my tent's over here. Where's your tents? And I get them all back there. And then once everybody's kind of settled into their general area, I go back, check in. And then unless I'm called for, I go back and I use the fact that I don't have to sleep to watch over them.
So yeah, by the time Juro comes and checks in with you, Yanni, give me a perception check.
$26.
Okay. So as you see Juro approach,
Hell.
it is obvious that he is busted. Like, the Juro illusion is there, but like the janky movement of his body, he's suffered massive amounts of damage and he doesn't heal or operate the same way as, a living person does. He's, like, there's joints where there shouldn't be joints. He's damaged. And he doesn't, like, for him, there's no pain in the body parts. So it's more a matter of just like moving the most mechanically efficient way, which would cause immense amounts of pain to a normal person trying to move that way. You're just seeing, like, it is extremely off-putting to see him wander through camp the way he is.
Okay, I think my initial reaction would be something like, good God, man, like, get help.
He's making crunchy sounds.
Get fixed. Do I know who can
Click
help
on-
him? Can I point him somewhere, like, get checked out?
Well, I mean, Mirok and Dakota are generally the ones who put him back together. But it did look like both of them, while Mirok still hasn't returned.
Right.
There's Mirok.
From your post up atop the command tower, which, like, you're talking to people, you're going up, surveying, coming back down to see one of your allies approach. You are seeing, out in the distance, areas where, like, there's bodies, and then a bunch of them get up and start walking back towards the encampment, and you can see Mirok is still out there somewhere doing stuff.
Right. Okay.
Just use that and go to look over my people, unless Yanni has specific instruction for me.
Just try not to freak anyone out. That's it. It's the only thing I got.
Hold on, charisma, intimidate check. Oh, it's really low, but I'm gonna say boo, and my stuff's gonna like jingle and jangle in weird ways.
I
and
don't,
it's not
I don't know.
bad. It's only 13.
I don't
go,
know how
"Boo."
much we were separated. I might still be up when he comes around up there, but the spells I use to fix him up, I've got to use the Paragon Surge to get him, but I use that in the battle for something else. So,
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I know that
Yeah.
like I'm where I'm at for now. We
but
feel
I might be able to help him out just with some, just splint him up a little bit or something, hold them together until.
Well, I mean, like he's not in pain, and he has some hit points, so he's still operable. It's just, when you guys get a chance, you're going to need to do healing, some what was it? Sculpt corpse stuff.
Yeah.
And then Mirok's going to probably have to follow that up with another restoration. Just
Dan, I don't know if you're good with it, but I rolled for hit points. I rolled a percentile, and I figured I had at least 10, which gives me a favor. So adjust it if you like, or give it me whatever number. But that I rolled 49, so I would have 59 hit points. That might be high for me though.
well, I mean, I was figuring you were
25.
in the 20s.
I'm at the front. Yeah. Let's go with
And
19.
it was a matter of like during the course of the battle with Mirok coming and healing your troops several times. You've probably taken around 160 points of damage over the course of the evening.
Oh yeah.
So it's
We'll call it 19 hit points currently, because I'm out in front of all those people trying to save them and shit. That makes sense.
So yeah, you're in bad shape. But Uhtred doesn't look
Perceptive, very perceptive. I'm gonna be by my people watching.
A little while later, one of the knights that was in the cavalry that Godric was in charge of comes up by horseback to address you and inform you that Godric fell in battle. He was turned to stone, and his statue has been collected, and they're bringing it back to his tent. But they didn't really see a point in bringing the statue to you. There's also probably around 20 or 30 additional statues out in the battlefield. Some of them have been destroyed, in the chaos of war. But there are many who are no longer flesh and blood.
Okay. I guess I would just ask if they had the resources to find those statues that were still intact and bring them in.
Yeah, well, okay. Give me a diplomacy check.
That will be a 2. So, sorry, I have a -1 charisma, so that's a 1.
Yeah, so like you're sensing a little bit of friction here because you do realize that the guy who you're talking to, the second in command under Godric, is a lord who is looking at you as like, while you are the commander of the battle, you are not a noble, and he has worked his day and he is tired. And now you're telling him he needs to go collect peasants and soldiers off the battlefield. And like, Godric was special. Godric was a noble and, deserving of his attention. But now you're telling him to go do like janitorial work and he's not interested. He says, I have to attend to the rest of the cavalry. We have to feed our horses and manage our casualties. Perhaps you can assign some militia to that function, Marshal.
Yeah, very well. As you were.
He kind of points back and says, just down past the line to the southeast from here. Just you can see that area there by the creek. That's where they are. And then he trots off. And then probably close to around 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning, the chariot pulls up. And on the back of the chariot is Mirok, who is unconscious. And you look at him, and it's concerning, and you get scared for a moment, like what happened to him, because he looks sallow, he looks pale, and the driver says it took a lot out of him. I think he's going to need to rest for a while. The Otis is also on the cart with him, and Otis looks at you and looks at Mirok and says, I tried, can't help. And he hops off of the back of the chariot and kind of goes over and just like curls up next to Uhtred's feet, and lays his chin on Uhtred's foot and starts snoring with him.
Okay.
And the chariot driver looks at you and looks back at Otis and says, I didn't know the dog could talk.
Yeah, we didn't either.
He told me to just take him back to his tent and drop him off. So I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Do you need help unloading him?
I'm sure I can flag down some squires to peel him out of his armor and put him in a cot.
Okay, good deal.
But yeah, like Mirok normally in combat, when he does a channel positive energy, he is healing like 8 of you. The throughput of the divine energy to be healing like 30, 60 people at a time is just, doing that all day, doing that all night was an incredible strain on him. And, the dude probably burned like 7,000 calories trying to manage it. So he's in a rough spot, just fatigue wise. But with that, you see that, or at least have been reported that all of your compatriots have returned from the front. Several worse for wear. You're pretty sure that Mirok can fix Godric. But, you're going to have to wait for Mirok to fix himself before he can fix Godric. Apparently Mirok still has a lot of work to do between Juro and Godric and himself. But is there anything the rest of you, any of you, want to do at this point as you're returning to your tents bedding down, doing whatever it is you intend to do.
I just go back around to Yanni if he's still awake because he's an undead evil person like myself. And make sure everybody got back okay. And then at the watchtower or whatever. And if the watchtower tells me that all the roses got back, then I'm good. And if not, I will inquire from there. But we all got back, so I go back and watch over my troops.
Okay. Well, I think part of what Yanni was telling you is like not be visible. You would be a detriment to morale if you were walking around. You know, being visible to people in the state that you're in. So,
All right, if you're gonna say I got that, then I will do that. But I would figure Juro wouldn't have picked up on that. It's fine.
okay.
He would think about the brother, the brotherhood, like versus like. But otherwise, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so now, yeah, Jura goes around making people sick for a while. And yeah,
But I got a high perception. If I see people physically getting ill, yeah, I'm going back. I'm gonna lay low and figure it out. Yeah, I got a good perception.
people are scurrying away from you, giving you a wide berth, and you are getting some disgusted faces.
Oh yeah. I go back to my group. They'll get it.
Okay, so yeah, after around 8 hours of sleep, so early to mid-afternoon, you guys start coming back to consciousness, and what do you? I know Bort's heading to the mess tent. Other than that,
I'm gonna check on Mirok, see how he's doing. And whenever he's up and around, I want to discuss if he can do any stone shaping before he reverts Godric, and what we might do to him. It's kind of like magic permanent marker thing, when somebody passes out at a party, but
well, I am not going to touch that. That is that's going to have to be between you and Aaron Mack. I'm not going to
Fucking awesome, Scott. That's fucking awesome.
Rock on that one. But yeah, Mirok though is, he's wasted. So like while he's awake and he's conscious and stuff, he's still just tired and getting out of bed is I think he's just gonna rest until he decides to either cast a restoration on himself or whatever. But
no, I see he's wasted. I get him like some breakfast and bring him some stuff, then leave him alone. Just help him out.
yeah, he's just, when you get there, he's in his cot, he's sitting up because he does have the ring of sustenance, so he only needs like 2 hours of sleep. But he's just like sitting up, propped up in his cot, and I don't know, reading or doing something, maybe just contemplating. I don't know. I'd rather let Mackie tell us what's going on with Miro. But yeah.
Upon waking, I would like to go find Yanni and possibly Jenkins and see what the next step is. And I would assume that Rose, who I don't know is Rose, and Talaran are with me at that time. But I'm in Battlehead right now. Like, Largo's as goofy as Largo always is, but he's in like battle mind. He's like, this shit isn't over. What's our next step? Have we charted the movements of their infantry? Where have they retreated to? Kind of thing.
Yeah, so it's Rose Solera, so Lieutenant Solera.
Lieutenant Solera. All right, cool. So me, Solera, and Talaran just try to find the command post. So super simple. I don't have anything that I exactly want to say. I just kind of want to, let's get back into, let's start talking about strategy. Like what do we need to get going here? Largo doesn't want to be in this any longer than he has to be.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Yanni, you need no sleep at this point. He's the king of power napping with his eyes open, basically. You know, so you're trying to manage things, and Largo comes up with, you know, that hardened look in his eye, that determination of someone who is, you know, almost battle fixated. And you know that there's a way to use that, and there's a danger in it as well. So as far as what he's asking about, it's, you know, the Sentinel forces are digging trenches, they're preparing a front line, they're, you know, making they're trying to make as defensible a position as possible. The front line is spreading out now to about 2.5, 3 miles across. As you know, like you had numbers where it was like 90 to 100 men deep in places, and now it's spreading out across the, you know, to where you have trenches with, you know, 40 or 50 men for every, you know, 60 or 70 feet. But you don't want to get flanked. You don't want one of their maneuvers to go around your front line. You want to have, you know, the same thing is happening as far as you can tell on the opposite front. They're spreading out, and it looks like it's going to be a series of like assaults, attempts to cross the no man's land in between and get some, you know, find a weakness, find an opening that, you know, assault force can break through. Maybe not even to necessarily win in one fell stroke, but to disrupt the line, you know, cause retreats, cause damage, cause casualties, that sort of thing.
Okay, I think I would relay, you know, the pace of the war is really going to slow down, and I appreciate Largo's enthusiasm, but we're going to be at this for a while, and it's important to rest when we can. We're spread out, we're thin, and we're just watching. We're digging trenches. We're going to be stationary for a little bit.
Are we paying attention to morale? I'm not sure if you've heard this about me, but I'm a pretty good singer. I could use Mirok's cart and go around and try to lighten the hearts of our men and women.
I would honestly say that's not a terrible idea, Largo.
All right, I'll go see if I can take Mirok's cart. And I very seriously, very solemnly walk off to find Mirok and see if I can make use of his cart and go around the trenches, and I'm singing.
Talaran, you know, gets your attention again. Says, Vavasor, I think, forgive my arrogance, but I'm fairly certain that our retinue are sharper eyed than the general populace of this human force. Perhaps if we spread some of our people out across the line, at least to be lookouts. We also have some ability with our falcons we have an empathetic link with the falcons, so they can sense danger coming. We'll sense the danger coming. Maybe half of us on the line at a time, switch out rotation, half resting, half half-performing lookout.
Yeah, I think that's a fantastic idea. And if you wouldn't mind, I would like to, for the time being, transfer your direct report, not in command, but in information, to Yanni himself or another man within the command tent, as I will be preoccupied is the wrong word, but I will be busy singing to the troops.
Are we?
Yeah, direct report any information that your eagles, that your griffins find to Yanni himself or a member of the command tent until I return from my tour of singing.
Are we all there together, or is this going on your own?
I mean, Dakota can wander up during this, exchange if he wants, but
I was just wondering if the griffins could be used, if they're high enough level or high enough above that they wouldn't risk themselves, if they could fly over the enemy lines, just as surveillance for their numbers and stuff. That's why I'm asking
Scouting.
Yanni and Largo both.
well, I mean, that's a well-placed arrow could fell one of the falcons. They're level 2. So, and the thing is, there's likelihood that if one archer spots falcon, he'll tell the other 6 archers nearby to start shooting at the same time. So, they want to stay
Yep.
out of range. They don't want to send their falcons across the field over the enemy lines like that. It's more than they're comfortable. They feel like that would just be sacrificing the falcon.
Oh, definitely not. I didn't know if there was a height that was safe to do so, but
It's also the falcons have a empathic link with the falconers, so like they can sense danger. They can sense.
they don't see through their eyes. Okay,
No, they won't be able to like relay specific.
gotcha.
They're rangers, not hunters, so they don't have the telepathic link that hunters do. But yeah, Talaran says that he will assign someone to report, or he'll assign like 4 people to do the reporting for the different shifts and the different sides of the front. But his responsibility is you, so he will be with you.
Absolutely, and I wouldn't like you anywhere else. I would like you and Salira to accompany me, and you can even request a song if you'd like.
I'll see what you have in your repertoire.
I have much. I did dump a shit ton of skill points into sing.
I know you did.
Oh yes.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, you need to go find the chariot. You need to find someone to drive it because the guy who drove it last night is tired and he doesn't.
Yeah,
like.
Cool. I imagine that takes a while.
Mission, maybe carting around a singing gnome, not his top priority as opposed to resting for the night or resting for the day, I guess. Anybody else have anything that they want to address or manage at this point?
No, I just go in and I go around and make sure I make a check-in with each one of the roses before going back to my battalion, unless somebody directs me otherwise. But basically that's what I'll do.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll do what I can to help Juro out as he is. I mean, prestidigitate and maybe some mending and even just whatever I can so he's not so janky.
Well, mostly it's been your what you've been needed for is the gentle repose and the sculpt corpse.
Yeah.
That you need to cast your what do you call it for?
Yeah, I guess, wait. What was it again? Gentle repose and what was the other one?
Gulp corpse.
Alright, I wanna look at those before I say exactly what I'm doing.
I mean, you might not need gentle repose right this second.
It's
'Cause
like 7 days or something.
yeah, that lasts like 10 days every cast that you do. I don't, I'm assuming that at some point in a 10-day stretch, you're casting it on him. But it's just that he's suffered a lot of damage and the sculpt
So-
corpse. Uh,
Okay, that's what I was gonna do, is maybe do one and then, with, that spell I can, usually get 2 spells, so I wanna think what my second spell will be.
let's
Before I do, but that's what I'll do.
let's do why don't you roll a 1d10? If it's a 1, you need to cast gentle repose on him today.
1d10. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, well, if you don't cast it on him today, tomorrow he's
Alright, I'll use that shit up. Then I don't even have that to worry about. So, bam, you're fine. Looking good again.
I try to offer you gold. Will you take some gold, sir?
I will. I do.
Oh, I give you all of my gold. Keep my copper and everything else, but I have 172 gold, sir. He like picks out the stuff that's not gold and just dumps all the shit in your. And you got it. He's not gonna accept it back. It's at your feet, bare
Okay.
minimum.
Okay.
He's gonna give it to his troops, but he had more troops alive than 172. There were like 700 of them. It wasn't fair to just give a gold to every other one.
So just give it to his rich friend.
Yeah, he prostrates himself. He feels so, he's Drew. He just feels like all these guys are like taking care of him and doing all the shit he can't do, and without them he'd be dead. So yeah.
Okay, just trying to. I don't remember. I think actually today is the day you guys get paid for another week.
Let's hope it's after I did that. Because I got 1 copper and 8 silver.
Yeah, that will probably happen like this evening. Lord Jenkins will dole out, 50 gold pieces each. Because we've reached another week in the void. So Largo, give me a perform check and a diplomacy check as you're trying to raise spirits.
Okay. Perform went better than diplomacy. So my perform check is 28. And my diplomacy, unfortunately, is only 27.
Oh man.
I rolled so low.
Yeah, so I mean, it does. You spend a couple of hours slowly being pulled up and down the rear of the line, singing. I don't know, whatever you're saying, and
There are some of those, such as you, who are brave. That's all I've got. Never mind, I'm gonna mute the microphone now. Tell me how it goes.
and I have to put a -10 penalty on some of the rolls. Yeah, you try a couple of things out, and you quickly learn that battle songs and battle hymns and stuff are the stuff that's getting people in the right mindset. Talarin informs you of a elven battle song that he knows the common translation for, and he kind of coaches you through it. you make, you feel like you see a little bit of improvement, a little bit of, back straightening, eye clearing, as you pass along, and hope that it's something that makes the troops a little happier. So with that, Bort, I'm sure at some point you reconvene with your hobbits.
I would
and-
imagine that I would inside of the mess tent, considering that it's, I would assume some of these sweetie pies, wives, girlfriends, sisters, aunties, cousins. You said it was the lady hobbits that were making all the grub. So I figure we're just like posted up at the back table, smoking in the boys' room.
It's mostly more matronly female halflings.
Mm-hmm.
Women in their 40s, 50s, 60s who are getting into the they've nested. They have no interest in going out to war, but they have interest in feeding empty bellies. And it's probably like 10 or 12 female hobbits, maybe 1 or 2 males, and another 6 humans of 3 men, 3 women. But you can definitely hear the halfling women, because they are talking. They are, going on and on about, inane stuff, and how much salt needs to go into things, and they are making a ruckus of it, because this is a thing for them. They know each other. They're a bunch of women in a kitchen. It's
Yeah. These are their stakes. This is their battlefront.
they're standout amongst the, they're obvious. They're the ones who are like, oh, you need to get some more of this, put some meat on those bones, like doing the whole aunt at Thanksgiving, grandma at Thanksgiving thing.
Bingo. Well, so I have 10 guys and they all survived, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So we're chilling at the back table. I pull out a selection of ears with earrings in them and noses with nose rings in them that I've cut off of various slain foes, and I lay them on the table, if I may. And I say, here's what I got, boys. What'd you get?
Yeah. Most of them are not thrilled about that. One of them does reach into his pouch and pulls out something. He's kind of eyeing the rest of the guys and he puts out a couple of ears and a few fingers. And then he looks at the other guys and he's like, the expert does it.
I give him a thumbs up and an encouraging nod. Great job. Is his name Trent?
Sure.
Great job, Trent.
And the rest of them are just like 4 of them get up to go smoke behind the tent or something. They're they're not, these people are not about dismembered body parts on the lunch table.
It's reasonable. It's a reasonable position for these very, very, personable halflings to have. I say to him, you'll notice there's gold in those ears. And I like ears as much as the next guy, but the next guy and the next guy all like gold. So I'm here to share what I got. I'm just saying, spoils the war, fellas. Anybody else? Anybody else?
I hear him saying anybody else. I just catch my ear and I walk over to see what's going on. I'm like, oh, Oh, that's quite a display you got there. It's very interesting, and I sniff at the air and the aroma that's going on, and I'm like, Bort, you and your little friends here, I've seen and smelled. Is that the halfling's weed that you have amongst you? Because I'm a it's a professional curiosity. I'm a herbalist, but my mother always said that that halfling's weed is just don't. But I've always been curious, and I just wondered, could I might try some of that? Somebody told me it would broaden my horizons, and I'm all about broadening my horizons and seeing the world in a new way.
Hey, Bort, you holding? You holding, Bort?
You hold board. Well, I mean, I think Gavin's got you covered, bro. So I
Yeah,
assume Gavin is smoking
yeah.
with the boys over in the thing. I say, well, guys, and I direct you over to the thing, and there's, however many halflings are still seated at the table, and I say, I count, and not including Trent's contribution, that's 7 ears and 3 noses. So split that up, fellas. That's all yours. Share and share alike. Everyone, I've got mine. And I'm gonna go get thirds, and I head off towards the mess table and the bickering biddies, with my little like hobbit-sized lunch lady tray. Like,
The table of noses and ears and shit. That's fucking awesome.
serving hobbit portions, man. Yeah, so I head off.
Well, most of the army is human, so like there are human sized plates and trays and stuff like that.
I got a hobbit-sized one, just
Solidarity with your crew. I guess.
exactly. Getting fourths.
Yeah. Yeah. So you do that, and there are, a couple of the, two of the hobbits that are left at the table do reach into their bags and like throw out like a necklace, like some different things, and some of them like you're thinking there might be some value in this. Some of the teeth on one of these necklaces seems to be, something you've never seen before. Oddities like this, with your experience with Erica, shit like this can fetch a price if it's from some exotic animal or something like that. But it looks like, they didn't go cutting off ears and stuff, but some of your halfling compatriots did lift things that they thought might be useful or souvenirs or whatever. They're more showing it off. They don't want to add to the pot. They're happy with what they have, but they're, since you're showing what you got, they're interested in, sizing up their own haul. But yeah, it's I rolled to see if anybody got anything like really interesting, but
We're kids dumping out Halloween candy here. We're trading Reese's for Snickers. It's if they want to.
It looks like there were a lot of Smarties, so
Yeah, no, it's dum-dums. There's no king size in this hall. So
yeah, one guy's like just pulling out Necco wafer after Necco wafer.
yeah. Bort, is all the jewelry from the ears and the noses that I took, I freely share with the boys, and I just keep the flesh, and go back for fifths. And that's me. Well, Dakuta's getting smoked out.
Yeah. Most of them did not see your display when you like severed the head and like did a little puppetry thing. A couple that did are like, yeah, this is the guy that we work for. Several of them are not thrilled about your penchant for collecting body parts, but you got the job done and they came home alive. So long as that keeps on going, they're okay with it. And yeah, so cool.
Didn't mean to hop in on that, but I was looking for an opportunity somewhere for Dakuta to pick up on that because I think it might be a thing he's going to do.
What's
Like
that?
he's
Smoke weed.
well, not just that. It's he was like a homebody or whatever. This is like his first time out. He's hanging out with the bad boys. He's been an herbalist, but his mom's been always right there. So now he's got it. He's really strict minded, but looking into magic. So this would be something I could totally see him being like, yeah, I'm going off to college first time, and he's like gets just whacked out. And I'm thinking about this like being a thing, like it affecting his spell casting because he starts, experimenting with mind opening stuff. I want something. We're talking about doing something with him, so this is a possibility of something.
Okay.
Just kind of a druggy hippie guy.
Something I don't know. At least experimental.
Yeah, you follow your nose out behind the mess tent where the couple of halflings who excused themselves went to get their smoke on. Kind of try to forget the body parts that their leader just strewn across the lunch table. And they kind of eye you up to see if you're cool or not, and you awkwardly bumble into that like conversation, asking for a pass on the rotation. And after a little bit of like them sizing you up and realizing that you're a newbie, one of them is really quick to offer you mushrooms.
Mushrooms, awesome. I'm like, I would love to. I looked into this. It's purely professional. Purely professional. I'm an herbalist. He keeps coming at it from that route,
Yeah.
but yeah. And
We're all herbalists here, man.
oh, good. Well, something for your troubles, and I've got got a little bit of a buzz going on, and I'm working into it, and I've got the pocket full of money that Juro just gave me, so I kind of just haphazardly throw out some coins, probably much more than I even need to, but yeah. So I'm kind of enjoying it and just stumbling through it in the process right now.
Yeah.
And I'm totally okay with this might being messing with my spell like stuff.
The
Positive or negative.
when you start putting money around, one of them whispers in your ear, is like, "Go find Wine Creek, man. He'll hook you
Wine
up."
Creek. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. And I like just all of a sudden start picking up like this stoner talk. It just came from nowhere. I was like, yeah, man, thanks. Appreciate it.
You sound a lot more like Bort.
What was his name? Wine Creek? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, you fairly common amongst halflings to have compound last names, so you're getting the impression this is a halfling last name.
Gotcha.
Now, Wine Creek, Bristlefoot, Yarrowwood.
So you say I got mushrooms and halfling weed off of them?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll say when you're under the effects of the halfling, pipe weed, you're gonna take a -2 to intelligence, but you get a +2 to will saves.
Cool.
Hard to focus, but you're pretty relaxed, pretty chill. You're more psychologically resilient. And those are, that's an alchemical bonus. So that's the type of bonus that comes from it. Yeah, the mushrooms are a little bit more involved.
Yeah, and I like that I just got those and didn't ask anything about them at all. I got a pocket full of mushrooms and don't know anything. Well, I might have some idea because I am a herbalist, but I'm saying that my mom specifically kept me from that knowledge for some reason.
Well, I mean, she couldn't proofread everything you ever read. You want to give
Yeah.
me a knowledge alchemy check?
Actually, that and I was thinking that librarian chick, she might have started opening my eyes to it, so she might have started telling me some stuff. But yeah, I'll do an alchemy check.
Okay.
I rolled a 16, so it's probably pretty good. Yeah, that's like 31.
Okay. Yeah, you do know that there are psychedelic effects to this. There are some supposedly useful effects of this that you could couple with illusion magic, casting an illusion on somebody who's under the effects of these of this of these mushrooms would be, much harder for them to resist. And you also know that, or it's suggested that small doses of it, when trying to do arcane research, might make, might encourage leaps of creativity.
There we go. That's what I was going to.
Like that. So like you heard a story that there was a wizard who would, basically microdose while researching new spells, and said it helped him a lot, so gave him a bonus on a spellcraft check to craft new spells. But you're not really sure how that might help you, because you don't research spells. You come to them innately. But give me a knowledge arcana check.
Not so great.
How is it not so great? Your arcana bonus is like plus 20.
Well, I know, but I mean, I rolled a 4, so it's 24. That's still pretty good no matter what. But
It's like my diplomacy. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
damn, 27.
only 39.
Yeah. So like you're thinking there is a chance that you could, using these mushrooms as a base, recreate the what's the name of the spell that you cast to learn new spells?
Oh, Paragon Search.
Paragon Surge. You might be able to recreate the Paragon Surge ability to know another spell by using these as a base in some sort of an alchemical. Though you'd be hard pressed to manage away from the the deleterious effects that might come with it. Like you feel like you could do something with this to open your mind enough that you might be able to spontaneously understand another spell for a short period of time, but you'd also end up with that weakness against illusions and possibly other mind affecting spells. So you take a hit to your will save, to spontaneously learn a new spell. And you're fairly, like, this is an alchemy thing. You'd have to make a potion. It would have a cost to it.
Cool. Awesome. I like it.
Cool. All right. Really hope Aaron joins us soon, because I don't want to get like too into some stuff without Mirok being involved.
Close at 8, right?
Yeah,
Uh,
he was saying he'd probably be able to join us around 9.
Okay.
We got another 25 minutes or so to kill if he can pull himself away quickly enough.
You guys want to play a game of advanced squad leader?
No, we have 25 minutes, not 25 hours.
Just saying.
So we start discussing what we could do to Godric. I'm thinking Godric with some small horns would be pretty cool. Just some flesh-colored horns.
Right, like can we add rock onto him and therefore when we reanimate him, make that rock flesh?
Yeah, give him like bigger biceps.
Yeah, can we stone
heart.
shape him?
It's a great idea.
But
So I was thinking just make him shorter, just like enough to piss him off.
shorter and
him
with a big beak.
With his deck, but just giving him horns would be awesome because he's a paladin. It's just great. Make him look like a typhon.
Yeah, well, what's his name? Mirok is like if we put extra rock on him and gave him horns, when we did flesh to stone or stone to flesh, well, actually, no, I'm sorry. He has break enchantment, so he would just come back. You would not be able to add stone to him because it would. And the thing is, if you shaped part of him to add horns, there's no telling if that would come back as bone or he.
his horns and then just plop down.
Forehead. They would they could be soft. Like, not to mention, you could suck some of his brain matter up into that and make him a vegetable.
So back to the big booty.
It's like,
Great idea.
if you guys really want to do this, might be a funny thing, but I'd have to cast restoration again because we'd probably cripple him some way, shape, or form by making one part of his body part a different part of his body part.
I understand. Yeah, never mind then.
Guys are all.
How about if we just do something simple like put his thumbs on the outsides of his hands?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say break off a toe.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Fingers on feet, toes on hands. Great for wielding a sword, I know.
Yeah, I guess who's got, I know, Dakuta does. Anybody else knowledge arcana?
Yeah, I've got it. I'll give you one. $30.
Okay.
30. Sorry, not 3. 30. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, before Dakuta shows you up, hearing the situation of all this and what turned him into stone, you realize it was a Dracolisk, which is a draconic mutation of a basilisk. But you're fairly certain it should continue to hold true that if you use the blood of the basilisk and coat the stone statue person in that blood within an hour, the blood will turn them back to flesh. Now, it's definitely been way too long, but if the Ebon Ruin has any more of these, you might want to keep that in mind if you run into another one and somebody else or somebody's else are turned to stone. Now, it's not a splash. You have to paint the body in the blood. So judging by the size of the body, the size of the Dracolisk that they talked about, would probably have enough blood that you could easily get out, that you could paint like 3 bodies. Just for future reference.
It's very good info.
Well, I mean, a lot of people are talking about this. You guys are all like, oh yeah, turn to stone. Yeah, that's a thing. Everybody else is like, what the fuck? Turning a person into a fucking statue? How are we supposed to fight against this? And you're like, oh, you just take the blood and paint him. It's fine. Just do that next time. It'll be okay.
You just stone shape a dick on his face. So when he comes back to, we're making jokes while all these other normies are freaking out.
Yeah, like for normal people, a monster that can turn you into stone by looking at you is a terrifying prospect. For you guys,
And can you save that blood for later and use it, or does it have to be the blood of the basilisk? That I know nothing of this, but I'm just saying for Largo.
It has to be used within an hour of collection.
Okay, cool.
It's usually like one of your compatriots gets turned to stone, you kill the black basilisk, and immediately paint your compatriot. Yeah, it's
Cool. I heard the hour power, but that just knew that for them being stone. Thanks.
yeah, perhaps a genius alchemist might be able to figure out a way to put a preservative in it, but
Yeah, man. And like your alchemist is stone too.
yeah, Dakota's kind of done for the day. Thankfully, he put Juro back in functional order before he got completely hammered and blasted out of his mind.
I don't think he would have got blasted. He's playing it up a little bit.
Well, it's his first time experimenting.
That's true.
You didn't mean to. You don't know you are, but
That's true. I don't know my dosage yet.
You don't even think you're blasted, but you're blasted. You think you're acting cool.
You see the sauce of them chickens?
Yeah, it really sucks. I don't want to send you guys out into anything without your healer yet. I'd really like to give Aaron a chance to role play his,
I hear that. I got 19 hit points.
Understandable.
I ask my hobbits if they're interested in a friendly competitive round of Mumbly Peg, and just sort of idly pull out a dagger and start sort of flipping it, just, for fun, just to pass the time. We're here having a meal.
Mumbly Peg?
It's where it's like you put your hand and you do the knife between the fucking fingers really fast.
Okay.
You guys play? I mean, like, I dabble.
Actually, yeah, several of them are, like knife play is a staple amongst these individuals.
But we're having a nice time. This is, just some team. This is a team bonding exercise. I don't know if Dakota's still around or if he's, removed his clothing and wandered nude into the snow-covered forest to return with his true name from the ancestors yet, but we're chilling. We have a rational. We're well rested. We're playing with knives. We're having a nice time. Just guy stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It turns out, like, actually, one of the females is the best at this hand thing of your crew. So, not just guy stuff there.
Yeah, it's a guy's gender neutral term in the Hobbit community. Just
I am totally cool with guys using gender neutral term. I absolutely agree.
Hobbit stuff. Gamgee stuff, chilling. So yeah, we're just, we've gone to battle together. Now we're chilling out together, smoking a little weed, playing with knives. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I don't know. Let's see what could possibly go wrong. Yeah, the girl, her name is Gwen, gets overconfident, tells one of her compatriots, "Put your hand against that post," and she throws a knife, trying to aim between what she says the index and middle finger, but gets him right in the middle of the palm. He like looks at it real quick. He's like, "Oh fuck!" And then he starts, making a fuss about it being really painful and there being a knife through his hand. I rolled a percentile die and I got a 6, so it went bad.
That'll happen. Oh, Gwen, you card. Yeah. Well, tell Skylar to quit his belly aching.
Okay. Cool.
The Kudo is hanging out over there. He will pull out his cure light wounds for them to keep the spirit up on that. And he wanted to try the jabbity thing, which is probably a really bad idea, but he was like in the moment. So
Okay, give me a dexterity check.
come on. Rolled 11.
Or it hands you a knife.
Yeah. He's like, oh boy, let's see what happens here.
It's a silver dagger.
That'll be 15.
Right. Well, you managed to do it, but it's slow. It's like that,
Clunky.
and you nick one of your fingers, but it's not bad. You figure you're okay. But yeah, like you nick one of your fingers and you're like, oh, yeah, I'm not good at this. I'm gonna stop doing this now. So Yanni, you're getting reports, and the line seems to be establishing itself fairly well. The Lund forces are basically mirroring the formation that you guys are developing, and the line has grown to be about 3 miles long. There is some troop movement on the opposite side that is coming and going, and it does seem like Largo's Falconers are, some exceptional scouts and noticing these movements and delivering that information. But give me a knowledge history check.
$24.
You are assuming that probably, dependent on what kind of healing capabilities they have on their side, and what forces they had in reserve and didn't utilize during the initial conflict, you're expecting this. There's probably going to be a significant effort in the next 2 or 3 days to make an incursion or assault, or try to manage a breakthrough at some point in the line, and you think you should probably organize your group into, shifts so that, someone's always awake and on duty and ready to go. And that, when needed, you guys can all respond and try to get to a place where, because you do know that the opposing side is not just soldiers. Your side, for the most part, is just human soldiers, level 1 to 2, warriors, fighters, that kind of thing. But they've got giants, they've got ogres. You've seen powerful individuals on their side, and you guys are the only response to that kind of power. So if they do decide to, cross the battlefield with, with a blitzkrieg of like those troll fighters that you guys ran into, that kind of force will break through your line just about anywhere, and you need your people to be able to respond to it in some sort of rapid fashion. So you probably think about how you want to organize that and how you want to manage that going forward, because it's probably going to be something that you're going to need to react to in a moment's notice, and better to make a plan for it now than to try to put everything together, when it happens. So I'm going to let you guys powwow about that a second.
If I'm guessing we all got or all have that info, I've got a good idea for that. What we can do, maybe set up a tent or some, I would say a tent or some staged area where nobody could get in them at different points along the battle line. Specifically for, I've got teleport now, and I could teleport the whole crew to known locations. And if we know where we want to go, we've got a clear spot set up for us, we could pretty much teleport safely wherever we want to go quickly.
Yeah, I like that. Does the teleport, is that like everyone has to be aware of it, or just you since you're the caster, or what's the deal there?
When we did that thing where everybody got a coin,
Yeah.
that's the focus casting thing. Normally I wouldn't be able to take the whole, I wouldn't be able to take that many people, but with the focus casting, I'd be able to take the whole crew. As long as they had that on them.
Okay.
And actually Dan would have to explain the details of that, but
And it burns up.
it's
after
definitely
the
something we
use.
could use.
Yeah, I think that's a one and done, right? Or do we have 2 coins? I can't remember. If we've got 1 or 2.
I have
You got
2.
Ross. Okay.
Hirok has 1. I think everybody else has 2.
Not
2.
everybody selected 2.
Did
Mort
1.
and the hobbits could do another behind enemy lines mission if it's like the line is still uncertain and in flux and we're still establishing what the fuck is what.
Okay.
It might be hard for you to flank them with such long lines.
Yeah, something 3 miles long, that might be difficult to do. I'm not really sure, but
Unless you got like a fly and or invisibility thrown on you, which could happen over a number of days.
So I can
yeah.
I can fly on Alarphanon.
Yeah, but you could hike 10 miles in a day, but that's just one way. So you could stage it and then go in, but it would take multiple days.
So I have an idea. I could fly on the Falcon invisibly, and then Dakuta, you could scry on me, and when we see a good spot behind enemy lines where they're like, as soon as you see like a group of trolls, you go that spot and you leave me out of it. I leave my discs with someone else. So that way everyone with discs is right there, and then I just come down out of the sky.
So you're talking about us teleporting behind their lines to fight the trolls or something?
Yeah. I got a little lost there for a second, but you said we could teleport anywhere we want.
Well, you could. I
Right.
was thinking more along our line, but that would be
Yeah.
something. Although Dakuta as a character is terrified of that idea.
Okay. Largo just comes in hot. Just like, and then we got face down the whole way to the trolls ourselves.
I'm like, whoa, because I'm all freaked out anyway. I'm like, whoa, what are you talking about?
We'll keep that in our back
maybe.
pocket for a suicide run.
Yeah, but
All
then
right,
he thinks
never
about it.
mind,
He's like,
I didn't do that.
maybe we could do that. Yeah.
But I do like the ability to teleport. Like if you know, so if we're on the east side and then 3 miles away on the other end, we're needed. We could get over there.
Dan, I don't know if you heard us talking about that. We're talking about prepping different places along the line that we could go to.
Right.
known
And
places.
for that, you do know that teleport has a percentage chance of success.
Percentage chance of what?
Of success and a variability of success depending on that percentage.
Yeah, that's why I would want known places with, like, I was thinking like empty tents that I could even go to. I could even set down like a, I thought this might help for things like that, like my own arcane mark in those places just to make it more.
Right, and that's definitely something that you would need to do. You'd need to place your arcane mark on every location that you intend to teleport to, and that would put you in a very familiar,
Right.
like, so there's like with very familiar, there's a 97% chance you're going to end up there, and then you could end up, then there's a percentile off target is a percentile of the distance that you traveled. So if you roll a 98 or a 99, then you might be, from 0 to 100% off that distance that you were supposed to travel. And then, a 1 in 100 chance you'll end up in a different tent that you've set up.
Yeah.
Now with what Largo is suggesting, where you scry on him and you do that, there's only about a 75% chance you will accurately land where you want to land. So I mean, still 3 out of 4, not bad odds, but you could end up, like smack dab in the middle of some other area of the orcish line. You could end up in numerous different, it's if you go down the line and establish these tents where you like create an arcane mark, like maybe on a table or on a mat on the floor or something, and designate these as landing points. You could probably set up several of those over the course of a day, and maybe have one every half a mile along the front line, and you'd have like a 97% chance of teleporting directly to that point. But also that's what I can do, and if anybody wants to help or whatever, or I don't think they would need to, but that's what I could be doing for day one. But also remember that you guys doing that, teleporting in that way, costs 50 gold every time for the whole team to show, like 50 gold per person every time. So that's like wages.
That's that platinum piece we have, right?
Yeah. Which,
I mean, could be absolutely worth it when the alternative is, the enemy breaking through a line, killing hundreds of soldiers before you get there. But right, and we might not have to use it at all. They could just come right close to where we're at, and we might be good.
I think that's the way to go. I think that's a good idea. I mean, Yanni says we need to be ready everywhere, so let's pick like 8.
Do we have any plans for when Miss Badass Lady shows up? Because that is a very good possibility for the next big strike, is her leading something. Do we have anything?
Run away.
Exactly.
Drool. I'm gonna drool a little. It will move a bit, even though I'm dead.
I think the move there is to just be ready for her.
and hope that our scouts or something sees her and she doesn't sneak into the camp. Because then we can make sure that we're buffed up and we've drank potions and we have a couple things on hand and we can prepare better. Because last
Well-
time she got us at an end of an exhaustive run.
Well, she'll probably attack at night, and she's black, and she's gonna fly in. So none of those things help us.
She's half orc, right? She's half dragon, but she's half orc.
Mhm.
Well, hey, Gavin, come here. Show these guys what you learned about orc anatomy. I beckon Gavin over. Oh yeah, Trent, come on over here too. Hey, yo, Skylar, Gwen, come on over. Everybody's got names from the 90s in my crew. They're all so I beckon the dudes over and the ladies. And I'm like, yeah, show them how to kill a orc. Point to I do like a Three Ninjas thing where the grandpa hits the doll and it lights up. Does that scan for anybody?
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah.
I saw all those movies.
Show my bros on the doll where to hurt the bad lady. I says no effect.
Yeah, so they, they kind of, half-heartedly approach until Gavin, pulls out a dagger and then like tries to, gut stab you with the blunt end of it. And and Bort, you just like dodge it easily, almost reflexively. And Yanni, you taking a look at this, realizing like these halflings have no chance of hitting that woman. Like if they can't hit Bort, there's no way they're going to penetrate the dragon skill hide.
Good job, Gavin. You really gave it all you had there.
That's the spirit.
Yeah. You're not going to win your battle against her involving level 2 rogues.
Well, yeah.
In fact, she's probably just going to use her sword to suck the life out of them and heal herself.
Yeah, that sword is a problem. Also, the wings are a problem.
And as a minor correction that I assume Dakuta will probably give you is like, she's not she's half orc because she's half orc, but she's draconic because she's draconic. She's not half orc and half dragon. She is half orc, half human, and a dragon.
Daywalker.
Half human, all dragon.
Fuck,
We have
yeah.
your woman, Daywalker.
Uh-huh.
All right.
So they said it's half human, half orc, half dragon.
Well, I mean, game terms, she's got a draconic template, but she's a half orc. So she's half orc, half human, and she's got a
This
dragon.
is like that first cousin, second cousin thing. It always so confusing.
She was a half orc, and then she became a dragon.
Magically
Through-
through
through-
arcane.
Thing
Yeah.
to remember is if you're trying to remember what type of cousin they are, is whether or not it's okay to hook up. It's just not okay.
Hey, we're in the Southeast, man. Second cousin. Just someone you met at a party. Didn't matter that party's Thanksgiving.
Is that what they say? Is that the joke?
As long as it's as long as it's just a lady you met at a party. Doesn't matter that party's like family Christmas.
This is exactly why we never get anything done. What's happening right now? And I love it. I'm all about it.
Okay, so actually, I forgot there is something I wanted to do with this. So Dakota, when you sober up, you get working on this teleport situation. And you know you're working with Yanni on this, and Uhtred is helping with some of the manual labor, probably Yokai as well. Mirok is still recovering. That first evening after, you know, actually this technically happens before any of that happens. So that first evening, Largo, when you return to your tent after singing to the troops. Give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh shit. 8.
Okay. You're in your tent and you're starting to, like, you know, disrobe to kind of get comfortable, and you know, maybe kind of like sometimes you want to like prestidigitate your clothes when you're not in them. Maybe prestidigitate yourself to get yourself clean. A little bit more of a thorough involvement. And once you get like your outerwear off, you're still dressed, but you know, like your coat, your robe, everything.
Yeah, it takes a long time for me to don and doff.
You place your fez aside. You know, you're noting that the tabard that the Anvira house, or that the Nisandwe house is giving you, is a little loose around the middle. You're like pretty happy you trimmed a couple of inches. You know, they you know, assumed a larger waist than you actually had.
Yeah, pick myself up now.
You, as you're doing all this and you're lost in your little ritual, you hear a voice come from inside the tent, a feminine voice saying, "You're Master Largo, I presume?"
Where is she?
You turn and you're looking around. It's, you know, it's dark. There's, you know, some shadows in your tent that no big ones. You know, there's a lamp in here. You're a little surprised, and then almost coalescing out of the shadow, you see a gnomish woman with bright green hair. And sort of greenish, what do you call it? A scheme to her ensemble. But much to your concern, it is a decidedly Nokiri style of dress. Something a cross between like a yukata and a kimono, though, like, made for mobility as opposed to presentation. And this gnomish woman kind of steps out of the shadow, seeming like the shadow is still clinging to her, and she's got both her hands up like this, and she says, "I come as an ally. I have a message."
I cast mirror image. And do I have more than 6 seconds?
You can tell that she is tensed, like she is in preparation to do something if you do something offensive, but
Yeah.
she's acting.
Okay. After casting mirror image, I then cast haunted fey aspect, so that all of me becomes like glowing purple with like black clouds around me. I mean, it's, you know, she can easily disbelieve if she interacts, but it's a cantrip that makes me very creepy looking. And I say, "Speak quickly,
Okay.
or I will call my elves on you."
Okay. She steps forward and kind of more like looking at your illusions than like give me a sense motive check.
Mm-hmm. If she don't believe, she don't believe. I'm not wasting high level shit on her. Oh Lord. I get a sense motive of -8. No, -9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, well, okay, with that sense motive, she seems like, how did you get like a 31 last time? Oh, did you roll a natural 20 last time?
Yeah, I rolled a natural 20, and this time I rolled I have a 1, and I rolled a natural 1. So
Okay.
negative.
So she seems completely fascinated by your illusion, and you're feeling mighty, confident in yourself. And until she kind of like turns and she like kind of catches eyes with several of your illusions, like alternating between them. For a second she's looking at you, for a second she's looking. You're getting the impression that she's trying to suss out which one of you is the real you, but
Yeah.
more just like to speak to you respectfully.
Okay.
And she's like, it's a very interesting combination of illusions. Fascinating. My name, and she's like still like bouncing between the different mirror images. My name is Inawani Kanachi Mitsuro Shima Katosi E.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab a piece of paper. Okay.
Okay.
Can you repeat that?
Yeah. So she repeats it, and for Largo, who understands gnomish naming conventions, he gets it right away. For Trevor, I'll spell it: INOWANIKINACHI.
Okay.
Milani Kanachi, and her last name is MITSUROSHIMAKOTOSII.
I introduce myself with my full name.
She bows and she says, "I am a member of the Jade Monkey Clan. I'm bringing you word because, as I'm sure you are aware, the Ebon Serpent has a contract out on your head."
I didn't hurt your damn princess. But yeah, I've heard that before.
Well, there are forces among the Nokiri Empire that are less than pleased with our Empress. And in an effort, if nothing else, just to stymie her, I come bearing some information. We know that the first assassin that will be sent after you is one of the Onyx Serpent's favored executioners. We only know the name of this individual, and his name is Luzadrok.
Is it okay for me to spell that Luzidrok?
It's Luze.
Cool.
And which is decidedly not a Nokiri name or a name that you are very familiar with. You don't have any knowledge planes, do you?
I do. So it is not a trained skill, but we agreed upon the visit to purgatory that I would begin my interest in it. So I can roll naked. I checked the box. I haven't put any skills into it yet, but it's something that I'm curious of. We talked about that after purgatory.
All right, well,
Roll a naked one.
I'll let you give it a shot. You have to roll pretty high without any points on it.
Come on, 20. -10.
That's a weird name.
Strange.
But I am in contact with my people back in Nokiri, and I'm hoping that I can relay whatever information might be beneficial to you as things, as I learn more. And she's still like bouncing between your different mirror images as she's trying to address you directly.
That's great. I'm gonna keep making her do that. And I say, damn it, why do I always get pulled into this political horse shit? And then I say, do you have any more information for me now? And how can I repay you? What are you gonna get out of this? What is your lord gonna get out of this? What do you want me to do?
All the different clans of Nokiri seek to gain power. The Jade Monkey clan seeks to gain that power by putting the information in the hands of the right individuals who can use it at the right moment.
Can I roll a sense motive on that?
Sure.
Okay. Not a natural 20, just a 19 plus 1.
Okay. Now she seems, genuine. She's, you're getting the impression that she's just explaining things to you as they are. So yeah, the Jade Monkey, we're information brokers. We're messengers. We do what we can. We prefer not to spill blood, though we're never against being a little sneaky, a little underhanded if it gets if it knocks someone down a peg or two.
We're in my tent right now.
Yeah.
I have a chest in my tent. I'm thinking about doing something maybe dumb. I have a chest in my tent, and I roll over to the chest and I take out 2,500 gold pieces. And I hand her the 2,500 gold pieces in sacks, and I go, hopefully if you come back, after I've given you this amount of money, hopefully if you come back to me, that means you're actually interested in giving me information. Because if not, I would figure that giving you 2,500 gold pieces would just make you go, sweet, I'm rich, and leave. But if you actually have allegiance to getting me the information I need, then hopefully I'll see you again soon.
She looks at the gold and she looks at you and she says, the money is not my priority. And then she takes out like a very small conch shell, like, something that you could hold in your hand even as a gnome, and she hands it to you and says, you can use it one time to get in contact with me.
Interesting. Thank you. Are you sure you don't want all this money?
She looks at it, she's like, it's too much for me to carry.
That's fair. I go to the bag and I pick up 1 gold piece.
She takes it and says, She takes it and she says, well, now at least I know which one is the real you.
I'm going to pretend that Largo knew what he was doing when he did that, because that would be super cool and he's way smarter than me. But we can pretend either way that we want to. But I'm going to pretend that he knew that that was the gesture of trust, because how cool is that, right? But that wasn't me thinking, because I ate a whole grip of weed. So let's think.
She says, I will try to inform you whatever knowledge. I don't imagine Luzadrock will be the last assassin sent after you.
Do you
But
think I can take him? You know who it is? Do you think I can take him? If he snuck up on me like you snuck up on me, because you did sneak up on me, I didn't see you. I didn't see you. Given that I didn't see you, do you think I have a fucking chance against him?
I don't know anything specific about Luzadrock. I know that he is. The thing is, if I knew something about him, that would mean that he failed once.
That doesn't bode well for me, but thank you.
I could sneak up on you, but that's my forte.
Yeah,
Perhaps-
let's hope it's not his.
Perhaps I wouldn't have been able to do anything more than surprise you if I had ulterior motives.
Yeah.
Okay. But I hope you. I wish you the best of luck, and if I do get any more information, I will pass it along to you at my earliest convenience. My method of arrival, especially there very well may be other Nokiri eyes on you. And I wouldn't want anyone to know that the Jade Monkey clan is helping you. It would cause some political strife at home. So.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell anybody, because right now that would make me appear weak. And I don't want anyone, especially my soldiers, to think that I'm weak. So you can trust me to not say anything for a good minute.
Well, I wish you well, and good luck with this war effort. And she takes a couple of steps back, kind of into the shadow in the corner of the tent that she appeared from. And you kind of see her kind of dissolve into that shadow. And
all right, I mutter something about asking Mirok how to notice things better.
Yeah, cool. So, go ahead and give me a spellcraft check.
God damn it. Not good. 17.
Well, she's definitely using arcane magic. And judging, you're a master of shadow illusions, so you're figuring it's probably some sort of shadow illusion magic as well. But pinpointing the actual spell or whatever she's using or casting to do it, she's very good at not tipping her hand on what exactly she's doing.
Yeah.
But you get the impression that this is arcane in nature. It's not, it's not like some sort of roguish, sneakiness. She's actually using magic to do what she's doing.
Arcane trickster.
Yeah. And examining the shell that she gave you, it's basically a one-time use of sending.
Okay, cool.
Oh, there he goes.
He's gone now. That was great. A little Largo moment. I'm high as hell. Thank y'all for just in case that got droney, I was in it, man. I was in that room. So thank you for listening to that. That was great.
Boom. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing story behind this. I got this from my 4th grade teacher when she went on her honeymoon. She brought one back for every kid in the class. I think it
Wow.
makes this older than some of you people.
That's cool, man.
That's wild.
So, God damn it, where the fuck is Mackie?
Yeah, I want to fight some shit, but I want to know what Mirak does. I got to ask him how to
Okay.
know.
Let's start texting him. Here we go.
I got
It's
my
almost
conch shell
9:30.
because my brother flushed my little tiny seashell down the toilet, and my parents told
I'm
my
gonna text him.
family friends about it, and they sent me a conch.
Dang.
I rubbed that in his face for a while. It was really fun in my formative years to use it to punch holes in walls.
There was an
Conch.
Virtue Digest like multi-issue story about some weird like mystery with a conch shell. So as a avid reader of the Archie comics, when I was in middle school, I for years mispronounced that word conch.
Go on.
Yeah, that's all I got. Just a
They-
mispronunciation that came from reading. So I don't feel
They
bad
eat
about it.
them in Jamaica. They're supposed to be very mild in flavor, so maybe not shitty like escargot.
Yeah, I had an escargot once. It was
I
too
did
buttery.
too.
You know, it was real.
Such a mistake. The only time I go to somebody else is paying super fancy French restaurant, and I'm like, well, this is the time to get it. And I'm like, this, and I had to eat the whole thing because it sucked, and somebody else was paying for it. And I was just like, okay, fuck.
I had escargot once on a date, which I was totally bombing and I knew it was bombing. And we had escargot and we had crab legs, and I took one of the crab legs and I stabbed the escargot with it. And I said, I got a booger on my finger and I can't get it off. And that's about how the date went. And that was the last time.
That's ballsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, escargot. Yeah, it's like a little O-ring covered in butter.
This was in the mushroom cap, and then the escargot with the
Okay,
cheese and garlic on top of it. I mean, you can't really tell. It just
it's a
tastes like a
texture thing,
mushroom.
right? Yeah, yeah.
Poo poo wee wee.
She.
Fo fo.
All right.
I was really convinced it was going to be good. I was like, oh no, it is not.
Okay, so I'm assuming we don't have any information from Mackie yet.
I texted him. No dice. Let's see.
Okay. Mirak gets better. He fixes Juro. He returns Godric to the flesh. Blah 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 blah. And
What?
Hey!
Hey, yes.
Here's a fucking guy.
Oh, you should have been here. We were waiting.
Oh, you the whole time for 2.5 hours?
Well, not really, but this last like 10 minutes or so. It's been kind of tense.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm here now. I had an issue with my lights. Like I think a fuse blew or something.
all right. Well, I mean, there's some Mirak stuff that needs to be addressed before we can. So first off, to reiterate, after the battle, which pretty much came to an end around midnight, there was still just like maintaining the line, making sure that the orcs retreated. There was an effort that lasted basically until dawn, before most of you came off of the battlefield and went back to your tents to rest. Mirak was the last to leave as he was trying to perform triage, trying to bring back as many of the fallen soldiers as he could manage. And he pretty much didn't give up until he fell out from exhaustion. Now, normally in battle, you have, used your channel positive energy to heal like 8, maybe 10 people at a time. The throughput of divine energy that you use to like channel positive energy and heal 60 people at a time was surprisingly taxing on your system. So basically, like over the course of the battle, you burned like 7,000 calories, and you were pale, thin. You were significantly weakened by
So like now.
by the throughput that you needed to utilize for that, and the chariot driver brought you back and had some squires and stuff like pull you out of your armor and put you in a cot. Your ring of sustenance was very helpful in kind of making sure that you were fed and got a decent amount of rest, but you did spend a good part of the day just kind of like recuperating in bed. I talked to Nick, and Nick said that he would prefer it if Godric was turned to stone, so that's something that you needed to address, as well as Juro being severely damaged, so he needs some healing and probably a restoration after Dakuda put the parts in the right place, but not necessarily connected them in the right way. So a good part of your first day after the battle and after getting enough rest to recuperate your spells was just fixing your compatriots, actually casting a restoration on yourself because you were significantly depleted by the previous night's effort. And just kind of getting back to where you felt like you could do something the day after.
And Aaron, I know that restoration cost you some money. I gave you 50 gold. It's all the money I got. But I got a couple of copper and silver, but I give you 50 gold, Aaron.
We gotta make a note of that.
Yes. And you all did get paid at the end of the day, so you each got 50 gold from that as well.
Yeah, we mentioned that in our last session, right?
What?
We mentioned the payment last session, right? I just want to make sure I don't write it twice.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Other than that, you were informed that Dakuda is setting up some tents along the line, which is now stretching about 3 miles. As as a protracted war is about to take place, there's a no man's land in the center between the two lines, and Yanni is expecting that there's going to be targeted probes and assault and attempted breakthroughs of the line by not going to be another massive force against massive force. It's going to be trying to find a weakness, trying to find a way in, and the Dakuda is setting up these locations along the line where like rapid response teleportation locations that he can bring the entire team in
Real badass.
But if you guys do use that option, you're going to have to burn one of those teleportation tokens that cost 50 gold a piece for the entire team to move at once. But there is knowledge that the Lund side has ogres and trolls and giants and other creatures of significant power, that your side's only answer to that is you guys. Like the vast majority of Sentinel forces are just level 1 and 2 soldiers. They will not be able to stand up against a Draculus. They will not be able to stand up against a hill giant assault. That's something that you guys will need to answer. And hopefully with these rapid response locations, you'll minimize the number of casualties before you guys arrive. Additionally, Largo's falconers have spread out across the line and are basically being the eyes and ears to facilitate that rapid response effort. And Fort and Dakuda got high a lot.
No way, Dakuda got high.
Yeah, he's expanding his herbal horizons.
fascinating.
Also, we discussed the possibility with you if we could do any kind of stone shaping on Godric before he got switched back, but we decided it was
Definitely could, but it would be a really bad idea.
yeah, that's kind of what. Yeah, we were thinking a number of different things, but yeah,
Yeah,
you
you'd wake up
talked
with
us
a
out of it.
bicep like lasagna. It'd be really rough.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they were talking about like giving him horns and stuff, and you're like, there's no,
Oh fuck no.
well, there's no way you could be certain that if you stone shaped his head to add horns to it, you wouldn't be like drawing his brain matter.
Yeah, I'm just pulling his prefrontal cortex like out of shape.
When you turned it back into flesh, that like his brain wouldn't just ooze out of the front of his
And
head.
leave you
Yeah.
alone for 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours,
Well-
and you're getting high and talking
Well,
about
we've-
fucking up other people's brains.
What about what if we added stone to his head, dude? And then you did it. What would happen then, man? Yeah. Dakota
What?
started he started getting
Man, that'll keep. If you break off a finger, he's just gonna have to remember, and you can make fun of him later.
That's
yeah,
it.
so you talked us down. You talked us down.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you're the only one with a high enough heal check to realize just how horrible the effects of that would be.
Oh God. Welcome back to the game, Nick. Your character's broken.
Lobotomized.
Yeah. Fucking Rosemary Kennedy over here.
So everyone else has been given numerous, what do you call it, opportunities to put their 2 cents in, say what they wanted to do next. So is there any major interests that Mirok has in preparation for what comes next? Or, I'm assuming he's probably going to hit the triage area whenever he's got free time and extra spells to try to bring up whoever he can. But
Yeah, I think he's going to defer to Yanni and the people leading this whole thing, and his role is just going to support whatever their plan is. So nothing major.
yeah, at this point, unfortunately, the remainder of people who need healing or need patching back up are people who are missing body parts.
Yeah.
And that's beyond your capability at the moment. You did quite a lot to avoid avoid people who just crossed over into death during the battle. That was a huge effort on your part, and it reduced the death casualties by a significant margin. But for instance, Largo's Falconers suffered a pretty significant assault and
Yeah.
lost limbs while you were capable of bringing them back from the brink of death. You didn't reattach blown apart arms and fingers and stuff. And that's a lot of what's the casualties, the loss in numbers for you guys is significantly people who have lost body parts, and people who can't go back to the front. They're too psychologically damaged to go back and do it again. The actual number of dead is much smaller than the other side.
Suck it.
You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube.
Can't.
There were also several other individuals who were turned to stone that I figure you had enough break enchantments to bring them back as well. There were quite a few who were turned to stone and then smashed to bits, and that's probably beyond your, that would take some expert stone shaping, and you'd probably still bring them back weird.
Yeah, no, they'd come back screaming and then die in 2 seconds. Cool.
So yeah, that's where we're at, and we're probably now. So that was the first day. Largo got his visitor. The next day, Dakota and Uhtred and whoever else went out and set up some tents. Talarin suggested that the Falconers go out in teams of 2 with one of the falconers leaving his falcon back at the command tower, so that he could send an empathic message back to a falcon, and that falcon would scream if something is happening at that location.
That's really cool.
So you
Lauren's a smart dude.
Yeah, I like him.
but yeah, so you guys do basically have, an early warning system that something is going to go off in probably every quarter mile of the line. 12, 24. Yeah. You have enough falconers to maintain that 24 hours a day.
Awesome. We're actually getting our money's worth out of these guys. That's great.
Money is no part of it. I have a title.
Yeah, we're getting our political capital out of these guys.
I am Vavasor of Solomon. Vavasor Nisandwe.
No, you're a fucking sellout, man.
I didn't sell out. I bought in.
Yeah. Okay. So with that, is there anything else anybody wants to do before we move on to stuff you guys don't have any control over?
Maybe if there's just like a random chunk of face that's got a good like stone eye, I'll put it in my pocket. But if not, no big deal.
Are you talking about the remains of somebody who's been turned to stone?
Yes, I'm talking about sacrilege. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll a perception, not let you do that.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna roll a perception check on that too, because that's
Really high for whether or not I would do it, and I did roll very high.
5.
Oh yeah, and I don't have sleight of hand, so there you go. Anybody wants to see it?
What
I
was
haven't-
it? What was the roll?
8.
8. Okay.
I have an
well-
18 perception.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to do it when, it's not something you're going to do in front of everybody. You're going to try to do it.
Oh, no, I'm just kind of maybe like they might notice me kick it to the side or something, like if I saw the good piece I was looking for. But it's just an interesting small piece of stone, like so I can like tell this story.
Okay. Largo is also rolling a perception on
Yeah, I rolled a 5.
this. Okay.
Bort's carrying around actual fingers.
It's a fact.
I'm going to
Mhm.
say that you managed it. It was not everybody else was not watching these pieces of stone 24 hours a day. You found it.
Right. I just
You
at
got
some point he went for a walk just to look at the lines and stuff like that, and okay. Anyway,
I mean, there's pieces of these people that are still out in the battlefield because not everything is collected. So
it's for identification purposes later for their spouse.
Is this your husband's eyeball?
See.
Sacrilege of
See.
enemies in Mirok's eyes? Go for it. Sacrilege of allies? No.
Largo would have freaked out, but could have been tempered easily. But he rolled a 5.
Come on. Is this your husband's eyeball? See? Like nobody? Like it's fucking gold, baby.
I would, it would have had to have been, either Juro critically fumbled that check, or one of you guys got a 30 or higher on the perception for that.
Totally reasonable.
It's a very, very small, very easily hidden maneuver. Cool. And like I was saying earlier, you guys are all kind of addressing this. Oh yeah, we need to turn the people who turned stone back to flesh, as though it's laundry night, and everybody else in the army is like, holy fuck, they got people that turn you to stone by looking at you. Jesus Christ, we're all gonna die.
Uh-huh.
So it's another reminder of like sort of the different level that you guys live on than everybody else here. but it is a little bit disconcerting that as you guys are making your efforts, things seem rather quiet. You know, that the orc forces are biding their time. You know, especially for Yanni with the battlefield experience and knowledge that he has. The idea that the orcs are not just mounting uh, an unexhausted assault shows an amount of restraint and power that the Evan Ruin seems to have over her forces. Like stopping orcs from rushing into battle is, you know, making the tides stand still. This is, you know, it's frightening the power she controls, or she has. Okay, so with all that, Yanni, I would like you to roll a d20 and tell me what you roll.
I rolled a 1.
Roll a 1. Okay. That's all right. I just, you know.
We're all gonna die now. Now we're
It
all
was
gonna
fun.
die. That one. That was the one.
Yeah, there are different, you know, assault situations that I have prepared, and it's just, you're just telling me which one happens. So this one actually does come with a significant amount of preemptive warning. The third day, which is, you know, just you know, the day after Dakuda gets all of these tents set up and you guys are all prepared. Just near twilight, one of the falcons starts screaming the caw that Yanni, you know, is the shit's happening. And assuming that you guys are all maintaining a fairly close proximity to the command tower so that you are available for these warnings. The only thing I'll say is that there's a chance that Mirok might be checking the triage or something. Unless he's, you know,
I'll flip a coin. How about that? And if it's 1, I am, and if it's 2, I'm not.
I would say, you know, do something where it's there's a 2 out of 3 chance. Like maybe there's a shift during the day that you're spending over there.
A 2 out of 3 chance I'm gone.
No, a 2 out of 3 chance you are like, there's a splitting a day into 8-hour increments.
Got it.
Like 8 hours you're resting, 8 hours you're hanging out at the command tent, 8 hours you're checking triage.
I'm at the command tent.
Okay. Cool. So, yeah, one of the falcons is screaming. It is the third falcon from the end of the east, from the east end of the front, or no, from the west end of the front. So, Dakuda, you know what tent that belongs to. You have a rock from the ground in that area, and your arcane mark is assigned to that location. If you guys want to use the teleport, then you can do so. Otherwise, you're pretty sure it's going to take you like 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes to actually hoof it there.
Do we actually know what the threat is? Did you say?
The only thing that you were able to hook up with the resources you had at hand was an empathic link between one of the falconers and the falcon. So you just like, it's like someone pulls a string and a siren goes off. That's basically all you got. Doesn't you know, more clear information is not. It's just there's something bad happening here, and they know to call you in this instance.
Dan, is 15 minutes like on foot, no horses, unhasted time?
With horses, probably cut it in half.
Okay, cool. Just
Yeah.
asking.
But you guys know 8 minutes in a combat scenario.
Yeah, it's huge.
A long time.
A lot of life could be lost. I'm all for teleporting.
How quickly can I make, new tokens for us?
Well, you've got, with your, why can I not remember the name of that spell? What's the name of the spell? That you cast?
Paragon Surge.
Paragon search, yeah.
With Paragon Search, I think you like use that to get Fabricate.
Right,
And then you just, so long as you have the platinum, you can make it into whatever shape you want.
okay.
So it's like basically instantaneous. You just
All
need
right.
to have that much platinum at hand so you can make the coins the way you need.
So we've got about 2 uses.
Well, everybody's got 2, right? Except for Mirok.
I don't remember how many each person made. I think maybe Uhtred also only made 2, one for him and one for Otis.
Okay, yeah, I think you're right on that. But I know Mirok was like, right?
Yeah.
Am I on that?
That's correct. I mean, but there's still a token in this location, so I think let's just if time's of the essence, then we should just go.
Oh, I think we're all in agreement on that.
Okay.
Okay, so then you all gather around. Dakuda cast teleport. Roll a percentile die for me. And before you roll, do you want high to be good and low to be bad, or low to be good and high to be bad? Because
Hi, good.
high good, okay. So then you don't want it to be a 1, 2, or 3.
Dakuda, how do you feel about this? High good.
99.
Okay.
It's like, bam, bitches.
So you guys all gather around, and I assume some of you like kind of take the platinum token out, feeling like you need to hold it in your hand, which you don't. But you feel those originating from that token, this sense of pull, this sense of like almost gravity, and then suddenly you feel shunted from one place to another, like you've suddenly been fully bodily shoved. Maybe if you've ever been in the waves at a shore, like feeling the entire water mass shove you in a direction as a wave crashes, it kind of feels like that. And you all stumble back into reality in a different tent, in a different place. And
Shit, that's when I wrestled that sumo.
And as you do arrive, everyone give me perception checks.
Oh, crappy.
Got an 8.
31.
Rolled a crappy.
33.
8.
Okay. So Yanni and Bort got 30 something. What was Juro?
I'm only 15.
So the two of you can hear some of the soldiers from the line outside saying, "Form up! They're approaching!" Blah, like it seems more like preparatory commands than combat commands. So that's good. Apparently you guys caught it and reacted as they were crossing no man's land, as opposed to after they had already encountered the Sentinel line. And as you guys come out of the tent and look out in the direction of the enemy line, what you see is a small but still horde of orc charging across the field. So
I wonder if this was a diversion.
I know that's the first place your mind goes once it's going down.
Well, only because it's a small horde is the reason I say so.
Right, not a bunch of trolls or anything.
Bunch of assholes. Here we go.
Right.
Fuck.
So, you guys are all over here. Yeah, Yanni and Bort, you guys heard things first and are in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And this circle over here is a large formation of orc that are coming across the field. This is a trench here, and there are probably a soldier every 2 squares along that trench. And we'll go ahead and roll for initiative. We get this ball rolling. You know what? For the sake of simplicity, I am going to take Uhtred and Godric out of this, as they stayed behind in case there was a secondary offensive or something. And
I think that's a great idea. Because like those two on their own, like you got a heavy hitter, another heavy hitter that can also heal.
yeah, between Godric and Otis, they've got some decent healing.
Yeah,
They're both solid combatants.
there are little green berets.
Okay, so anyone above a 15?
15.
I got a 21.
Nice.
Okay, above a 10?
13, highest ever for Largo.
Wow.
I stretched before I came here.
I am ready to go.
Okay, above a 5?
9 for Bort.
I am exactly at a 5. for
And
Mira.
what was Juro?
6.
6? Cool, all right, Yanni. You're looking out across this field and you see this horde of orc charging across. There's a scarecrow in the middle of the field. Trench, maybe 20 feet ahead of you.
Okay. I guess let me just move up to the trench. Just around behind the trench there. Yeah, that'll be good. And I'm just gonna hold what I got.
So yeah, there's basically the trench is dug out and then the dirt from it is set in front of it. So the trench is maybe about 3 feet deep from where you are, but it comes up to a berm that's about 2.5 feet tall on the other side. So, for you, this is an easy hop. It might be a little bit more difficult, more of a scramble for some of the other people in your group. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait here and see what shakes out. Give everybody else a chance to go.
Are you holding your action or?
Yeah, let me just hold it, I guess.
All right, Dakuda.
I'm going to move up where I get everybody. I'll cast haste.
Okay, well,
and
you can pretty much get that from where you're at right now.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just move up maybe 3 squares down from Yanni. Yep.
All right. Largo.
I am within 400 feet of them, correct? The big group.
Yep.
I'm going to use Shadow Evocation to cast Fireball.
Okay.
So that is a 25 will save.
Okay.
And I'll just like right in the front middle of them.
Okay.
Yeah, they need to make a will save, and let me roll these die here.
Okay. Well, they need to make a will save, and if they fail it.
And if they fail it, they get 50% damage. But if they don't, they take and need to make the reflex. I rolled terribly.
Okay. Well, they rolled an 18 and a 17 on their saves, so they failed both of them.
Okay. Good.
They
Good.
on the dice they rolled an 18 and a 7, and they still.
Oh, and they still failed both of them. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
It's good.
So how much damage is that?
Only 32.
32. Cool.
Each.
And I'm gonna use my to each guy, yeah. And I'm gonna use my my movement to like kind of run up the hill next to Yanni.
Okay. And so next is the horde, and the horde continues to move forward. And in the process, they destroy the scarecrow.
No!
I got some new minis, and one of them was a scarecrow feature. So it's not an actual monster. It's just like it's like furniture. So
That's great.
That scarecrow was making me really nervous, not gonna lie.
Yeah, so what does it mean? Why would Dan bring that up?
because I got new minis and I wanted to use it.
I love it.
Yeah. Cool. And there we go. Okay. So, Yanni, are you intending to do anything yet?
Can I just do like a perception check or something, sense motive or something, just try to get an idea of what's in this horde or something?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Sorry, I'm doing math. One moment. 34.
34. Okay. Yeah, it's so something about this is this unit seems to be moving as an entity, as a singular unit. So basically, in game terms, this is a troop. That entire army is one unit. That is one thing that you're going to fight. So the fireball was very effective, and it took out many orcs. But you have to wade through the entire army's hit point pool because it's basically one massive monster.
Mhm.
Okay.
They do seem to be of, a singular tribe, like one tribe of orc that have been designated for this function. And they seem to be rushing across the field with a lust for blood. And you're fairly certain if you weren't here, they would have easily overrun the line that's currently in front of you guys. So, anything? Yeah, that's pretty much it for you, I guess. Bort?
Bort is gonna light out left. Seems like everybody's going right, kinda. Bort's gonna. I don't know if I can make it across the trench in with my move speed, but yeah, I'm going winging it, lighting out.
Well, you're hasted, so yeah, you can
All
move
right.
up and far.
All right.
You could get to like out here if you want.
Yes, and so that just using my move action, I can do that.
Yeah.
Cool. Standard action. I will be invisible as I'm doing this. I'll have vanished as I'm lighting out.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Is this a trap?
No.
Okay, 24.
You recognize this tribe. These guys are wearing render insignias.
I fucking hate these guys. Well, that changes one thing.
Okay. Juro.
Well, we do the old Bort breaks left, I break right. So I'm gonna do the opposite of what Bort did, but not expend my vanish. And just full defense.
Okay. Just for shits and grins, Juro and Bort, give me acrobatics checks for those jump.
I mean,
22?
19 on the die.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah.
Murak.
Okay. Murak is going to reach down, scoop up some loose earth in his hands, and kind of rub it between his fingers. And he's going to rub it between his hands, and he's going to just kind of whoosh it up into the air like LeBron James. And he is going to cast Bones or Pillars of Mosin. And I want to cast it, Dan, kind of anticipating having seen how far they just moved. I want to kind of make pillars to where I think they're going to move. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make like a kill box. Like once they move into this space, I'm going to stone shape on the next turn, put in walls, fuck them up.
Okay. So you can make 4 pillars right now, right?
Yes.
And you want to kind of put them in a formation that the next time they move, they will.
I can stone shape between them, yeah. And I'll do the math on like how tall and thick these walls are. Is that 15 feet? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Great. And then I'm gonna, I'll move up to the trench.
Okay. All right. So
We built this city on rocks and stone.
On rocks and stone.
Mm-hmm.
all right. Dakota.
I'm going to Paragon Surge and take Confusion and Black Tentacle.
Okay. Are you going to move it all?
I'm going to step back 2 spots.
And Largo.
I'm gonna use Shadow Evocation to cast Fireball again.
Yep.
I have a lot of these.
Yeah.
25. $34 points of damage.
Okay. So this time, natural 20 on the will save. So they do disbelieve. So it takes half damage from it.
Yes.
Okay, so it was 35, you said?
Yes. So 30. So yeah, 16. Sorry, 17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that would be
And I say, I've got more where that came from, you silly horde.
okay. So yeah, you do see as you're, laying like charred corpses are falling out of this, but because of their packed in configuration, one, it's harder for them to get out of the way, but they are using each other for cover. So some of them do get out of this unscathed. You're taking out chunks, but it's not damaging the whole. Okay. So the horde is going to break towards the enemy that they can see and just encompass Juro. And
Man, I just put him back together.
it's basically like a swarm. They don't attack. You are just, when you're in the space, you take damage. So as you are surrounded by these little to you, but large orcs, you take 13 points of damage as just, surrounding you, scimitars are coming in and slicing at you. Additionally, there are some ranged individuals in the horde, and they are going to take some shots. Actually, they can't really see any of you guys behind the line. None of you are, significantly tall enough to be visible, so they're not. And Yanni.
Let's see. I guess I'm just gonna jump over this ditch here and go punch an orc.
All right. Give me a acrobatics check.
It was a 14 on the die.
Yeah, so it's like a 70. Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, yes, plus 18, whatever. So I guess I made it.
Yep.
Cool deal. Let's see. First attack to hit is a 23.
Okay, 23 hits.
Right. And that is for 7 damage. That was terrible rolls.
Okay.
And I've got one more attack, right?
Yep.
Cool. That one much worse. That's a 19.
That'll hit.
Sweet. That's 11.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you're still punching into like, individual mid-level orc soldiers. They're wearing like hide armor. They're nothing. I mean, you take one out, but it's only taking a small portion of this whole as an entity. Bort.
Bort comes around the back. Invisible as fuck.
Just so you are aware, like
Mhm.
you're probably not going to be able to sneak attack the troop.
No. I'm looking for someone.
Okay, give me a perception check.
I'm gonna have to show it to you. It's the black dice. Do you see it? Right there. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Do you like apples?
and he is right there. I don't know if you can see you. I do have you. I did replace you with a little invisible man.
I am so fucking invisible.
But that is the extent of your movement, is just getting out to the edge of the board. But in the back, you do see.
Eyes on.
Yeah, you see your uncle there. He's right there. So, I mean, you still have a standard action technically. I don't know if you want to do something that's going to blow your vanish yet.
No, sir.
Okay. Cool. Juro.
All right, I guess I am going to just dedicated adversary and just do my full. With power attack. What level of power attack can I do?
It's always going to be standard. So for you, it's going to be a -3 to hit and a +6 to damage.
Okay, yeah. All right, the first one is a 23.
That'll hit.
All right. Second one hits. Third one hits. And fourth one misses. All right. 2, 6, 12. All right, 24 plus 36 is 60.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, you're in there. You're wearing blade of fists and blades and just chewing up the orcs surrounding you. But as you take one down, another one moves forward and takes its place, and you still feel death by 1,000 cuts basically as you are in the midst of this.
Just an unrelenting horde all around me.
Mirok.
Okay. Dan, if I can, I want to move to the pillar that is from the screen's point of view in the lower right corner. Like I want to get right to where I can touch it.
All right, give me an athletics check. You gotta cross the strength and kind of clamber up.
Oh, natural 20, baby.
Okay, yeah, you do it. No
Dwarves
problem.
are natural sprinters.
Very dangerous across short distances.
Uh-huh. So I get there, and then what I want to do is I want to start yelling at the orcish horde. And I'm doing this all in Dwarven, but I'm speaking incredibly crudely. So I think there's going to be a higher level of mutual intelligibility. And I'm telling them about like splattering dwarf babies on the side of my hovel, roasting them over open flames, that their flesh is weak and pathetic, that they only have achieved what they've achieved through the theft of dwarves' great cunning. And what I want to do is I want to start goading them towards me. And then can I hold an action for a spell if that works?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. So what is the contingency that you are basing the?
That when more than 50% of this contingent is within the pillars of Mosin, I'm going to stone shape.
Okay.
And again, I'm talking about slathering mustard on orc babies, putting them on a brioche bun, like just really insulting stuff to them.
Give me an intimidate check.
Okay. All right, not bad.
Intimidating some works, huh?
Yeah. Fuck you, fight me.
You sure that's a good idea, man?
17.
Okay. Yeah. So you do that, and Bort, as you hear Mirok's voice is barely audible over the holler and roar of the orcish horde. You can see your uncle calling out orders, and he says, the dwarf is their healer. Destroy that filthy beast. And he basically turns the horde in that direction.
Bort, this is a family affair?
It's a family affair.
Well, Mirak, it sounds like the goading goaded.
I done goaded him
You
good.
done goaded.
You done goad.
Stone shaping, goading. There's a Geodude pun in here someplace, but I can't find it. Yeah.
And
Goad, yeah.
Bort, as you're watching this, you do after he finishes that, he pulls something off of his belt and takes a chug of what looks like a potion.
I'll
You can't
bet
do
he
that.
does.
Only
I'll
we can
bet-
do that.
I'll bet he does.
Okay, Dakuda.
Oh.
Do I notice? So this is just like a wandering mosh pit, right?
Yeah.
Do I notice any kind of leadership in it?
Give me a perception check.
I rolled a 10, and that's plus 14, so 24.
Do you speak Dwarven or Orcish?
I speak Dwarven and Goblin.
Okay. So yeah, you do hear from near the back someone calling out orders. Basically something akin to get the dwarf.
So I'm going to, I think I've got a 15-foot radius, 30-foot diameter sphere on confusion, which I will center towards the back to where I am sure I get wherever that's coming from.
Okay. Okay. Let's see.
Forgot dedicated adversary, so there's 6 more points if you'll retro it. If not,
All right, so
Whoa.
you're in a situation where you could center it in a way that would maybe hit 30-40% of the group, but otherwise you're going to have to either include yokai, or actually you wouldn't even know that Bort is there.
I was going to say, do you want me to roll for either of those?
Can he hold action until they move as well? Because that might get him out of yokai and board sphere.
Well, he doesn't know where Bort is.
Yeah, totally.
So
I would be trying to get this off as soon as possible in case this grouping splits up for some reason.
okay.
just lay it down on Juro.
Yeah, we don't know really what his deal is. Maybe he can't be confused.
I am saying that, if you want to avoid hitting somebody in part of your party that is there, you will inadvertently hit somebody in your party that you don't know is there.
Who do I know is where?
Juro is in the clump.
I would probably try and aim it a little bit away from where I know he is and towards the back, which is probably going to throw it Bort's way, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean
that's what I would do.
Just want to check what the troop subtype.
30. That's bigger than I thought.
What is this spell?
Confusion.
Can I uncanny dodge that shit?
Nope. Okay. So, yeah, you'll drop that in this area, hitting most of the troop, and Bort, you give me a will save. What's the DC?
That's a level 4, so it's 20. I think. So did I do that right? Yeah. Come on,
It's a 20.
man. Yeah, do it. Roll.
It's not gonna, well. Really? 16 on the die, will plus 5, 21.
Yeah.
All right. So the way I'm gonna have this work is, since this is a clump of people, all 4 confusion things are going to happen at the same time. So one of them is attack the nearest enemy. The other one is is act normally. And so basically they're going to do half damage, because half the time they're still going to attack whoever's in there, but they're also going to do damage to themselves every round. And then one of the options is do nothing but babble incoherently. So I'm going to reduce their movement speed by half to make up for that. So all of
Nice.
there's dozens of orcs here. They're all suffering the effect of the confusion in different amounts.
Phew.
And Bort, as you feel like this like whispering sort of babbling invade your mind, you shake it off, you look up and you see your uncle kind of doing the same thing, and then looking around at the other orcs and seeing that they're not doing what he wants them to do, and he's trying to get them to. So it looks like he also shook off the confusion effect, though you do see the rest of the horde sort of not acting as a unit as they were a second ago, probably suffering whatever effect almost did something to you as well. And at this point, there is a loud hissing noise, like static on a television screen. And everyone give me a perception check.
No.
No, thank you. Got an
I
8.
perceive with my ears only. 27.
22.
16.
18.
Okay. What was Largo again?
Ocho.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So those of you who rolled higher than 15 all noticed this. A sort of vague shimmer, almost like a digitized effect, opens up on the field right about here, and a mechanical centaur with wings steps out of this sheer in reality, and from its arms 2 chains drop down. You can see like they got razor blades sort of edges.
Badass.
Yeah, so it's like mechanical centaur with Pegasus wings with 2 chains coming from either hand. And Largo, in your head, you hear transgressor, prepare to be judged. And then your head snaps over in that direction as you see what you can only assume is Luzadrock.
This could be useful for us. I'll try to think of a way to draw him towards the orcs.
Do we know this entity, or do you know this entity?
Oh yeah, totally. I told
Okay.
no one. I
Okay,
told no
cool.
one.
Cool.
Yeah, but
Cool.
I know who this is. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna hide behind this pillar.
All right. What was Mirok's perception?
Oh, dog shit. 5.
Okay. All right. So like you don't even notice this thing enter the field.
Oh yeah, I'm still just yelling obscenities at orcs. Like I'm
You're-
venting a lot of tension.
Dakota, do you have knowledge planes?
Think so. I think that's my newest thing. Yeah, I do. I've got it maxed.
Okay. Give me a knowledge planes.
17.
17 total.
Yeah, I only rolled a 3.
Yeah. You recognize this to be an inevitable, a planar from the plane of order, similar to the inevitable that seems to follow Aorn around.
Bad thing, Largo.
This is a Zellicut, and Zellicuts are their function is to punish those who break the law.
So I'm confused why I see that opposite us on the field of battle. I'm guessing.
Because there is a nation in which Largo has broken one of the most important laws. And it doesn't matter if it's an unjust law or not. A Zealot is just there to punish people who break the law.
But it's great because he's helping to sow the seed of her own destruction by making her laugh.
Hold on. So there's like political laws in the corporal world that then in this like angelic world, they're like, well, we got to enforce the law no matter how dumb it is. And they like come down here and just like fuck up little gnomes.
It's
I
an
think they-
assassin.
Right?
Well,
They get tired.
To it, I mean, they wouldn't. He wouldn't be sent out to, kill a jaywalker.
Yeah.
He assaulted the governing body of a nation.
Would I have any idea? Would I be able to put?
Yeah, I'm just asking for world building. I'm just curious.
No, I mean, yeah, to an extent. I mean, the mortals, when you have a plane where order is king and good and evil do not matter, just the fact that it is a law is sufficient sometimes to, call in an extra planar being to just fucking kill somebody for you.
Interesting.
That's your god, man.
Would
Don't
would
worry about target.
seeing that, would I be able to put 2 and 2 and pi together to know what's going on with that thing?
Give me an intelligence check.
I rolled a 15, so
I mean,
Pretty high.
you know that this kind of inevitable is, it comes to punish lawbreakers. You can see that it is looking directly at Largo, and you know that there's assassins en route to take out Largo at some point in time. So it's a little tenuous, but I mean, the puzzle pieces fit together.
right.
While Dakuda is studying on that, I think Yanni would just kind of point at it in disbelief and say, "What the fuck is that?"
Largo.
Yanni, I respond to you. And I say, that's Lucid Rock. And then I turn greater invisible. And hope that can help me at all.
Just say it like I'm the asshole. Like I'm supposed to know who Lucid Drog is.
No, that's Lucid Rock. And I just
Poof.
Oh, glad you cleared that up.
yeah, I'm gone now.
More questions.
All right. So, are you gonna move it all, or?
Yeah, I am going to move just north of Mirok.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
I was hoping you wouldn't ask. um, 0.
All right. You start to you slide down the trench, on your side, which makes it a little taller than you. You're in a whole little.
Yeah.
Now the other side, it is sloped up, but it's about 6 feet tall. So you're clambering up to try to get to the other side of this wall, and yeah, it's like you're just like grabbing fistfuls of loose dirt, and you're not getting up there.
That's really too bad.
I love how that would have really looked, because you're like, whatever the guy's name, Lucidor or whatever, and you turn invisible, and then right Yanni sees it scrambling, and then dust going up and down the train. You all right there, man?
Yeah, that's what Largo does.
So the troop moves towards Mirok. Juro, you take 6 points of damage. So does Yanni. And I guess when they get to about there, your trap springs.
Yeah, I'm just holding up 2 fat, stubby dwarven middle fingers the whole time. And then right as they like get to that point, I just go whoop on the pillar. And I want to throw up a wall. Let me pull up my numbers here. I want to basically, I'm going to fill in 3 of these sections, Dan, with a 6 foot by 1 inch thick wall of stone. That should have a hardness of 4 and 15 hit points
So
for
like
each
that.
section. Yep. So the only option open is their like retreat option, which knowing orcs, I think they're going to keep trying to come at me.
All right, yeah, there's a little bit on the outside towards you,
Yeah.
with money that is, in your line of sight. They're gonna go, there's a couple of them, they're gonna go ahead and try to see if they're ranged.
I'm telling them that their mothers are dogs and that those dogs are cooked over a slow fire.
Very, very colorful.
Yeah.
So, I'm assuming that a 19 is not going to hit you. You do feel like arrows bouncing off of your armor, but none find a soft spot.
Cool.
Yanni, you are now engulfed by this orc horde.
What does that do to my movement? Is that just,
Uh,
can I get out of it? Is there an attack of opportunity type thing here?
it's going to half your movement because you're going to have to force your way through orc bodies to get anywhere. But other than that, you can still make attacks against this army.
Yeah, okay. So moving through it seems like more work. I think I'm just going to go into brutal assault and just try to beat the shit out of some orcs. Does exploit weakness work in a swarm here, or is that just kind of wasted?
It gives you a bonus to attack and a bonus to damage. Is that right?
It's if I get it, it's a +2 on attack rolls to do it offensively.
You're seeing a fairly uniform group of opponents. So finding the weak spot on one is basically finding the weak spot on all of them. So I would say it still works.
Okay, cool. So I'll roll for that to get that bonus. That was 16. 19. That's a 28 on that. That'll get me there. And then I'm just gonna attack 4 times.
Remember, you are hasted. I forgot.
Does that
Gives you
give
an
me
extra.
another one?
It gives you an
Okay,
extra
so
attack and a +1 to attack.
fantastic. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna attack 5 times. First is 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That'll do it too. That'll do it too. Let's see. That one's lower. What is that one? Will a 17 hit?
17 will not hit.
Okay. All right, cool. So 4 of the 5 will hit. Let me give me just sum up all the damage and then just tell you one number. That'll be easier.
Yeah, Bort, you're up next. So you can go ahead and start while Yanni does math.
Yanni's doing math.
Okay. Yanni's doing math. I see my guy.
Yeah, you see your guy. You also kind of catch out of the side of your vision, like this mechanical monstrosity that just walked out of empty space. But I guess you're more focused on your guy.
In the words of Tony Soprano, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want to know. I see my guy. I see my guy. He's my guy. I'm fucking invisible. My guy's right there. His guys all just started freaking out and bumping into each other and looking all cross-eyed, like Sylvester the cat with the lump on his head after Tweety hits him with the hammer. And he's trapped in like a blind alley full of dum-dums. Chaos is surrounding the Unk. I want to walk up to him. Which way is he facing? He's facing towards like Mirok, right?
He's facing more Mirok, yeah.
Uh-huh. I want to walk up behind him and stab him in the back.
Love it. It's like when the marching band at the end of Animal House.
Okay. All right, give me an attack.
That is plus 13 with the rapier. Correct?
Yep.
Well, okay. 13 on the die plus 13, 26 to hit.
Okay, that will hit. Your uncle is evil, so you don't get the extra fire damage on it.
Uh-huh. But I do, this is a sneak attack. He's not a high level rogue, is he?
He does not appear to be one.
Excellent. So that is gonna be 66 plus 9.
Okay.
So while Ross is doing his math, I will give you the results of my math. 64 points of damage there.
Cool. So, yeah, you guys are thinning out this herd, but basically, you know, the function of a troop is it is a mountain of hit points. Okay.
28 damage with that first rapier strike.
Okay.
That's the sneak attack. Do I get a sneak attack with the dagger as well?
Let's see if Punk can parse you out. Yeah, I'll say, well, give me a stealth check. You're trying to hide in this fog of confusion.
35, Dan.
All right, yeah. You take a minus 20 because you attacked him.
Uh-huh.
But he just barely eked out better than the 15. He rolled a 17 on his perception check. So he does he feels the stab through his gut, and he turns and looks at you, and there's a moment of recognition, and a big grin crawls across his face. And he goes, "Ah, the whelp."
And I say, "Ha ha ha, the whelp." Also smiling and laughing exactly like he is, with a rapier fucking in him and a dagger coming at him.
Okay, give me the dagger.
18 on the die, Dan.
Okay.
You'll love to see it. Oh my God, if only it was the rapier, it would be a critical. So that's 29 or 29 to hit. And that is, I get the sneak attack.
You do not. He's looking at you now.
Okay. All right. 13.
13. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and you've got a debilitating effect you can add to your sneak attack.
I do. I would like to disorient him. wait. Yeah, I would like to disorient him. So that's -4 to attack against me.
Okay. And -2 to attack against anybody else.
Correct.
Good to know.
Do I still get 2 more attacks?
No, because you moved.
Gotcha.
You didn't have to.
Gotcha. Okay.
You are visible now. Juro, it's your turn.
Mhm.
All right. Here we go. 5 foot will get me to the horde. All right, hit. I don't know about that one. And I'm power attacking again. That might not hit. That's 19 will probably miss.
19 hit.
Okay, hit. No. Natural 1. Do you want to critical that?
Yeah, I will critical that.
Okay, I get my first 3 hits at least first.
I'm just gonna critical that you stumble back into the horde so that it can damage you on its round.
Okay, and then I can still take my last attack, which is a natural 20. Which I will use an action die to confirm that. Okay, so all right. Do you double the power attack?
Yeah, that gets multiplied as well.
Okay, let me do this shit first because this is gonna be pretty good. All right, you go on. And I'll give you math.
Okay. Next up is Mirok.
Yeah, I would like to cast Stone Ship again, Dan.
Okay.
So I'm going to use the same dimensions, and what I want to do is I want to thicken the wall to the south. I want to thicken the wall to the north, and then I want to create a new wall with the same dimensions that separates Bort's uncles from the bulk of his horde. So it kind of cuts in behind. Yeah, exactly. And then a little thin boy there. Yep. So now the 2 walls on the south and the north are going to have 8 hardness and 30 hit points, and then the other 2 are going to have 4 hardness and 15 hit points.
Okay.
Excellent.
Wait, how much hardness?
It should have. I can pull it up. I just had this written down from a while ago. For 2 inches, I have written down that it has 8 hardness and 30 hit points. So I'm just dividing that by 2.
Okay.
I can double check that and get back to you on my next turn.
Well, I thought materials just had a standard hardness. I didn't think that hardness changed by thickness, only hit points changed by thickness.
Yes, you're right. Hardness is standard. Hit points changes. That's correct.
So I think stone has like a 10 or a 15 or something.
I looked at them and it said it had 8, but
Yeah,
I'm happy with a higher number. I won't argue with that.
97 points of damage.
97. Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, you're right. Stone has a hardness of 8 and 15 hit points per inch of thickness.
Okay, cool. 8 by 15. Got it.
All right. Okay. So, Fort, your uncle turns around to face you, and just like roars in your face and hefts his falchion over his head and starts to take swings. Now, to attack. So that is a 31 and a 20 to hit. The 20 gonna miss?
The 20 is gonna miss.
The first
The
one.
30.
Sorry, add 10 points of damage. I fucked up on that. Sorry.
All right, you take 26 points of damage as he comes down on you with this two-handed curved blade and slices down your chest. Is having a little bit of trouble in the confined space of the troop, but you're also getting this sort of like sense of familiarity in his screaming and swinging. It seems very Uhtred like. Dakuta.
How tall is that wall, Mirok?
6 feet.
6 feet. I will probably cast fly and go up to where I could get a good look over the whole group because there's a lot of confusing things going on in there.
Okay. I mean, I guess you could move like 90 feet up. Well, you got 90 foot of movement with the haste.
Yeah. I would be probably close to above the front of the rim, but up pretty high.
Like there?
Yeah. But up high. Yeah.
And you are visible?
Yep.
All right. Lose a drop. Kind of opens his metallic wings. They don't flap. It seems that there's more of a magic nature to the flight than actual, metal wings being able to propel him into the air. But he does move into the air, maybe 20 or 30 feet. Looks forward and calls out, "Your partry illusions will have no effect on me, transgressor." And cast Hold Monster on you. So give me, is this a will save?
I think it is.
Give me a will save.
Huh. Oh, that's a bummer. -2.
Negative 2 on a will save? Oh,
Yeah, I have a will of 8 and I rolled a 1, which is a -10.
You can roll numbers on a d20 that aren't 20 or 1, right?
Yep. Yep. I'm aware, but that's what I got.
This is so bad. You are invisible and paralyzed.
Yeah. Sounds great. Damn it. And I'm up next, huh?
Yeah, I think you get a second save on your turn.
Okay.
Yeah. Each round, you may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. It is a full round action that provokes attacks of opportunity.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens at the beginning of this turn. Okay. I got a 24. 24.
Okay. Yeah, you shake off this paralyzation. You're like grasping the edge of the berm there, and you felt everything stiffen as your mind forced your body into a complete seize. shake it off. And yeah, I imagine a sense of dread is beginning to creep in.
You imagine correctly, and that was my full round action. So I yield the remainder of my time.
Okay, so the orc horde is going to continue to be confused, continue to only deal half damage, and hurt itself at the same time. So it is going to be Bort, Juro, and Yanni. You each take 12 points of damage, and the horde is going to do 12 points of damage to itself. Actually, I'll double that since it's more than just one of them hurting itself. And some of them are going to notice the mage flying overhead and attempt to shoot at him. But I think even 11 is not going to hit the Kuda. So you're good.
Do they notice the giant bull?
Yeah, sure. And the few arrows that hit it bounce off of it ineffectively. And it's a bull on, that's the mini, but it is a mechanical centaur with Pegasus wings. So, Yanni.
Let's see. Can I step back? I'm trying to like maybe get out of the horde, but not into the trench. Is there like a way I can move towards? I think that's Dakuta.
You can. It's like probably 15, 20 foot of movement for you. So
okay.
You won't
Yeah,
get a
let me.
attack if you do that.
I'll still have the extra from the haste, though, right?
No, you only get the extra if you do a full attack. So if you move out, you only get 2 attacks.
Okay. Yeah, I still think I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Cool deal. And then I'll just attack twice. Will an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Okay, cool. Cool. Both hit. That's 27 damage.
27. Okay. Bort.
Full round attack on my least favorite relative. Least favorite living relative.
Living, that's the word I was looking for.
Not for long. All right. Full round attack. I get 4 attacks. That's correct.
5. You are hasted.
Oh, well. Fucking uncles, dude. 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That is 2d6 plus 9.
1d6. You don't get the extra.
Oh, that's right, because he's good. All right, 14. Roll the hit with the dagger. 19 on the die will threaten a critical. I will use an action die to confirm that critical.
Okay.
And that is 1d4 plus 7, which is 1 on the die. So 8 times 2, 16.
Yep.
Second attack with the rapier, I take a minus.
Do one more attack with the rapier at full for the haste.
Cool. 18 on the die.
Threatens a critical.
Threatens a critical. I will use another action die to confirm that critical.
Yep.
And that is 1d6 plus 9. Again, 3. So 12 times 2, 24.
Yep. Cool. You got 2 more attacks.
Natural 1.
Okay, I'll critical that to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Sounds reasonable.
As you're going in and you get jostled by one of the orcs next to you, he sees an opening in your movement and
Mm-hmm.
takes a shot. Okay. Ooh. So that is you got the debilitating strike that gives a -4 to him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he misses you. It was that close.
It was that close. Okay. Last attack with the dagger. Ooh, 17 on the die. Plus 11, 28. 1d4 plus 7. 2, 9 damage. That was the last one.
Okay. Yeah, you've poked all kinds of holes in this guy, but he is frothing at the mouth and screaming obscenities in your face. He is, livid with anger and rage, and he is not going down without a good number of more holes, apparently.
Well,
Juro.
Am I aware of that, or am I too far away in all the horde?
There are 2 walls between you and them.
I thought it's kind of diagonal, and I might be able to see board.
Well, no, you're give me a perception check. You said Murak walls are like 6 feet tall.
Nah, I rolled shit. It's only a 15.
Yeah.
I back up.
Walls in the way. Yeah, you don't see them.
In that case, I back up diagonally right in front of that one dude who's quaking in his boots or whatever, maybe firing some shots off. Maybe it's a lady. Dude's a universal term. But take the diagonal backward. Yep. And then attack the whole horde again. Doing the same thing. All right, hit. Oh fuck yeah, hit. And I don't know about that one. I think that hits. That's 11 plus 3. Yeah, that's a hit too. Sweet. Everyone will hit. I will get you the damage. But you guys can carry on and I will give you a number that's going to be pretty fucking good.
All right, Murak.
Dan, I feel like I need to roll a perception check because this gigantic centaur creature is right on top of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it is very distracting, the orc horde in front of you, but
Totally. Yeah, I just think I have a couple ideas of what I want to do in mind, but I think seeing this guy is going to determine a lot of things. I rolled a natural 20. It's I think I move in with him.
Yeah, he is. You do notice the flying mechanical centaur guy.
And with a natural 20, am I aware this is an inevitable? This is related to my religious system.
Give me a knowledge plan.
Not as good. Pretty doo-doo. 20.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah. You Zealocate inevitable. They, punish people who break the law. They're fairly single-minded in their effort.
Knowing that, can I move through him?
Can you move through him?
Like, because it seems like he's fully blocking me from moving or clockwise around the circle.
He's flying. He is about 30 feet in the air.
Oh, that's great. All right, so I acknowledge all of these things. I don't super know why he's here, but I'm also definitely not going to impede him in any way. So I'm going to move. If I'm hasted, I can move 40 feet.
Yep.
I think that can get me right to the square catty-cornered southwest of Bort. Excellent. So I'm moving around here because I want to shore up my walls, but I see Bort engaged with this big, ugly orc motherfucker. And instead of casting Stone Shape on my wall, which is what I wanted to do over here, I am going to cast Shield of Faith on Bort.
I am going to say that moving around this horde, you're moving through its threatened space and it's going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
That's fair. Bort, you're going to get a +2 to AC and a +1. +3 bonus to AC. Sorry.
Okay. Do you have a ring of protection?
I do, yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't stack with that. So whichever,
Oh.
you got a ring of protection +2 if I remember correctly. So it's only.
I do.
Mirok, you probably know that. If you want to change what you might cast on board.
I guess the next best thing would be Bless. That's like a burst.
Prayer would also be pretty good, and it would give your enemies a -1 to their attack.
Right, yeah, that's a good call. I'll do Prayer.
Okay.
Okay, so
111 points of damage.
Good
Ooh.
God.
good times.
Okay.
One of those is like a classic anime, like the Teko Kaji, just straight like through the person,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
The horde is now like pretty disparate and broken up. It does not look like it's going to remain cohesive much longer. And there's a trail of bodies that have fallen out and are laying on the ground. And there's a bunch of them who can't get out of a fucking box that a dwarf made.
suck it.
So Mirak, you cast prayer.
Yeah, I cast Prayer. So you're going to get a +1 on all of your attack rolls, weapon damage rolls, saves, skill checks, etc. And your uncle's going to take -1s on all of his.
Righteous.
Yeah.
For the next 10 rounds.
And his uncle is going to attack him. And the 32 dropped down to a 28, I think is going to hit, but 17 definitely won't.
Yeah, the 28 will hit, but the 17 won't.
So it's 27, no, 26 points of damage.
Reasonable.
And man, he like kind of spits in your face. No half work of my blood will I suffer to live.
What is it? He said, no half work of my blood will I suffer to live. Okay.
Surprisingly poetic.
Uh-huh.
You get the impression he might have been rehearsing this.
Uh-huh. He survived the it's
My name's
amazing.
Improving
I
Fine
s-
Toys.
I look at him and I say, it's amazing you can still talk, but with that fucking scar on your neck.
Yeah, yeah, that seems to only enrage him further.
It's reasonable. It's really mean, hurtful thing to say to someone that you tried to kill who survived.
I'm concerned with this flying Centaur Pegasus thingy, but I'm kind of committed to this, and with the walls boxed in and everybody grouped up, I'm gonna take this opportunity to use a green dragon scale for dragon breath. Well, I'll go ahead and let it use the scale. I've got 5 of them. I'll use this one for whatever benefit that was. And I'm gonna blow into that box and whatever I can without getting bored. So I'm guessing I could probably see him pretty good from where I'm at.
Well, yeah, basically with the cone and your positioning, you can probably just breathe down into that box and have that box contain the breath weapon so that it will not.
Yeah. That'd be a good way. Let's just use that box to its fullest.
Okay. And with that box, there's I'm not gonna there's no way to reflex out of it. There's no they automatically fail a reflex save.
You goddamn right they do.
That's the whole point.
I'm a box man.
Pillars of Mosin.
Okay, let's start this. So, oh, I seriously rolled 12 for the first 2 rolls. Awesome. 42.
42. Okay. All right. Well, with that,
What was, I don't know if using the scale added anything to that, but
well, the scale is necessary. It has to, to use the breath of a specific dragon, unless you're going to burn the scale out.
that's what I meant. I was going to use it on this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I would say that would do, to burn it out, I'd say that would raise the DC and give you an extra 2 points of damage per die.
Whoa.
So that would be another 20 points of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a true dragon scale, right? You only have a
Yeah. Yeah, I only had 5.
but that is enough that you basically stop it from being a horde, and now it's just like a smattering of orcs. There's a pile of dead bodies inside, but outside it's barely anything left. All right. The inevitable moves in behind Largo, and with its 2, barbed chain, it slashes out at him twice.
We don't even Yanni is about the only person that might possibly know that Largo is even over there. We don't even know what this guy's really doing for sure. He's invisible and paralyzed. And we're just like seeing this guy going over. He's not doing anything to any of us that we know of.
Yeah. However, Largo definitely feels the attention that Luzadrock is giving him. And I mean, Dakota, give me a perception check. I guess
Yeah.
Yanni, give me a perception check.
I rolled good. I rolled an 18. So it's like 33. 32.
26.
Okay. So while both of you see, it's kind of hard to miss this massive dude swinging chains, and he surgically lands these chain strikes between two of the soldiers who are now cowering and they drop to the ground and are scampering back away. And you guys just see like spurts of blood appear out of nowhere as these chains hit what you thought was the dirt wall, but like, and
Or
you
like,
you probably also hear very Largo like screams of pain.
ah,
Okay. Well,
that's pretty good.
So you take 32 points of damage as these two chains just like slice into you. And as they do, you also feel like the shock of electricity. And I mean, your combat maneuver defense is like pathetic, right?
10.
Okay, yeah, and you're also knocked to the ground. You're tripped.
Okay.
On your back.
You felt that.
So yeah, I mean, I would say with some confidence, Yanni and Dakuda, you realize that that thing is attacking Largo, and Largo is invisible. Because Largo is screaming in pain, right?
Definitely.
Okay. I didn't figure he would be trying to tough this one out. Okay, Largo.
So I mean, I'm no longer invisible.
No, you are. Not greater invisibility does not get broken.
Well, right, but I end it
Oh,
as a
okay.
free action. Yeah, I cut it off so that hopefully my friends can see me. But they won't see me for long. I'm just hoping they catch a glimpse of me as I cast Dimension Door.
Okay. Do you cast that defensively?
I can certainly try.
Okay. You are going to take a penalty at that because you're prone. Not.
Yeah, I would know this. I almost don't want to cast it defensively. So if I just take the attack of opportunity, that means I can get the spell off, right?
Well, if you don't cast it defensively, he gets an attack of opportunity on you.
Yeah.
If he lands his attack of opportunity on you, then you have to make a concentration check.
Yep.
That is predicated on the damage he does as well as the level of the spell.
I'm thinking if it's worth it because I have a 22 concentration in this moment. I have a plus 22 concentration.
I mean, you don't. It doesn't hurt you. You don't spend anything to cast defensively.
I thought that if I was casting defensively and I don't make it and I still get the attack of opportunity, then I lose the spell.
No, like casting.
I might be wrong. I thought that was it. And then if you just decide to just fucking take it, then you can cast the spell but still take the damage. I thought defensive mean you expended it.
Well, the thing is, if you cast defensively and you don't succeed at casting defensively, then you lose the spell. But casting defensively is DC 15 plus double the level of the spell.
Yeah.
So that's 23. I would say you're fairly certain, given how much damage he just did to you.
Yeah.
The DC of concentration for, the attack plus the damage is going to be worse.
Okay, let's try to defensively cast. I was under the impression he might have hit me twice, but he just hit me once.
No, he hit you twice.
Okay, I was thinking like if he does half that amount of damage, then I'm like, but okay, yeah, all right. I'm casting defensively. I got a 13 on the die, so that is well more than I needed. Good. I cast Dimension Door, and I am as far towards the northwest of the map, unfortunately, as possible. Shit, I don't know. I just want to get out of there, but I want my friends to help me. I don't know how quickly he's going to be able to track me down. Let's do all the way to the end of the line to the north, Dan.
Okay.
Yeah. But as I do it, if I might say, help me, this thing is trying to kill me. It is not nice.
Okay. Well, you still will appear prone.
Yeah, that's fine.
That is very much behind enemy lines.
Well, yeah, you're out in the middle of no man's land. It's not behind enemy lines, but it's in the middle of the battlefield.
I thought all the way north of the line.
Oh, north of the line?
Yeah, I said northwest at first, but then I was thinking that might be a dumb idea because I don't want to get too far away from my buddies just in case they.
So you're like out in the middle of a farm field somewhere.
Am I reading this thing wrong? To the top, as far I'm looking at the battle mat, I want to go all the way north. Yeah.
How does the north go? Is that Nan? No, that's
Yeah.
not.
No, it's good. It's fine. It's an
That's
end.
good. So
Yeah,
he
I'm
wants to
thinking,
go. He wants
That
to go
mini
west.
that's at the top of the map, that mini that's on the top right of the map, I want to be just behind him.
This one? This one? Or this one?
No. Up near the green card.
Oh, so here?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, this is west.
Oh, okay. I was just looking at the camera.
North is this way.
Okay. Yeah, I can't read that little the little compass in the bottom.
It's not marked.
Okay, so that's north. Yeah. I just want to be all the way to the top of the screen in the map.
Okay.
And I say, help me out, please.
Are you sure that that's the limit of how far you want to go? Because given the mobility he's exhibited so far, he will be on top of you next round.
Yeah, I just don't know how far I want to get away from my homies. And like this guy can definitely fucking kill me. And I need my friends to help me out. So if they can't catch him, then I'm pretty shit out of luck and I'm no good to anybody dead.
I mean, what if you teleported not there, but very far south? So, right, like he's got to go through all of us now.
Okay, well then, yeah. I mean, if Largo would have known that is the better course of action, I just don't want to go too far away.
Right.
Because then it's just like, well, what if he just kills me out in a field?
This is the set in line. This is the orcs.
Yeah, I'm just saying the middle of the Sentinel line, but south.
Yeah, but there's no orcs out there.
Yeah.
Killed them all.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, it's like half a mile before you reach the orc line.
Okay, maybe the southeast, or sorry, the
Probably where you went the first time.
There?
And no, then southeast. So the other end. Yeah. I think if I'm reading it right, I want to be there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
It's really important to pick the right burial spot.
Hey, hey, you need to help.
All right, cool. All right, so that's finally the end of Margot's turn.
I just didn't know where north was. I'm sorry. It would seem to me the north would be the top.
You would normally do
All right.
I mean, North wasn't ever the top, Trevor, until about the 15th century in map making. Prior to that, it was the right-hand side of the map.
that. Are you
Okay.
just
Yeah,
saying
shut,
that?
your,
Are you,
shut your ass up, didn't he?
Right. So the remaining orcs attempt to attack people they can reach. Attack Yanni. I'm assuming an 18 is not going to hit. 2 of them attack Yokai. Nope. Nope.
There's
Uh,
okay, only Juro.
Oh yeah, there. Yeah. One of them attacks Bork. Ooh, 20. Like it's a 21. Not going to hit, right? Nope. Okay. Would a 22 hit?
It will not.
Just checking if the prayer did the split the difference or not. And then one of them is going to attack Mirai. Yanni.
So I am aware there is a giant mystical bull behind me. Bull Centaur Pegasus.
Centaur Pegasus. Yeah.
Okay.
mechanical.
All right. Does it from where I'm standing, does this thing look grappleable? Grappleable.
This thing has retractable chains at the ends of its arm. You're getting the impression that it would probably be good at grappling.
Said, get over here.
It's
As well as I.
significantly larger than you. It's made out of metal, and it uses chains as weapons. All that put together kind of gives you a maybe not the most grappleable thing.
Well, I got a feeling he's just gonna fly to Largo. That was my hope to stop that, but well, you know what? Let me just jump over there anyways. Why not? If I die, I die. Let me go see him.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Yanni.
All right.
The sacrifice won't be forgotten.
The one there makes a attack of opportunity on you as you try to get away. 19 isn't going to hit, right?
No.
All right, go over there, and what are you going to do? You're going to try to grapple, or
Let me try to exploit a weakness first, I guess. Let me be smart about it. That's a 21
okay.
for offensive weakness.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna fall short. What did you say it was? 21?
Yeah.
And this is for the offensive version?
Right.
No, you're successful.
Sweet. Okay. Does that tell me any more information about? Because I imagine Yanni doesn't come across many mechanical Centaur Pegasus in his day-to-day.
All it does is give you a +2 bonus on attack rolls, and you can ignore the creature's DR hardness.
Okay. Does that +2 go into any combat maneuver, or is it just attack rolls?
Combat maneuvers as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. Let's just try to grapple this thing and get it held down in one place. That's a 28.
28 does not succeed. Yeah, you try to grab a hold of him, and as you come in to with like an open arm sort of dive to grapple in, surprisingly quickly he turns to the side and just like shields the side of his body with one of his wings, and you're just like trying to grab a wall, and he buffets you off, and you don't manage to gain purchase on him.
A 29 wouldn't have worked either, Dan.
No.
Okay.
Brings us back to board.
Gonna keep stabbing. Fucking hate this guy. Roll to attack with a rapier. 14 on the die. Plus 13 to attack, plus 1 from Mirok. 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
And haste.
29. And 1d6 plus 9. 4, 13. 1d6 plus 9 plus 1. Because of Mirok, I get a plus 1 to damage as well, right?
Yep. So 1d6 plus 10.
14. Okay, attack with a dagger. Natural 20. Will use my last jujube to confirm the critical. 1d4 plus 10 because of Mirok. 2. So 24. Second attack with the haste attack with the rapier. Don't take a 15 on the die. Plus 13, 28 plus 1 for Mirok, 29 to hit.
That hits.
6 plus 9, 12 damage.
Well, okay.
Okay. Normal rate, or I guess second attack with a dagger. What do I take? Do I take a minus what?
Minus 5.
Okay. 11 on the die. Plus 12 minus 5, so 23. 18 to hit.
18 will not hit.
18, yeah. Okay. And second attack with the rapier, or I guess the last attack with the rapier. Do I take a minus
Minus 5.
Again? Natural 20 on the die.
You're out of
I'm out of guys. Look at that.
so you got to roll to confirm.
Okay. Black dice. Ooh. So it's the die plus my attack.
Yeah.
9 on the die plus 13.
Okay, but that also has the minus 5 because you're still on that.
Ah, nerds.
Sorry, you're not going to confirm that one.
Not gonna confirm that. That's the way she goes. That's how the dice rolls, man.
So what gave me damage on that last one? D6 plus 10.
But you stabbed him perfectly right through the liver, the same spot you did before.
Here's hoping. 3 on the die, plus 10.
Okay, so 13.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, he is, he's rough. You have, peppered this this blood relative with holes, but he is hanging on.
What a dick.
Yeah, Jura, you've got 2 orcs in your face.
Yep, and they are what I will be dealing with. Unless, well, wait a minute. I heard Largo yell, "Help!"
Maybe a perception check.
Yeah, maybe. 18 plus 13. So,
Yeah, you heard him.
all right. Well, and then in that case, I'll feel guilty for neglecting my duties, and I'll go back in that direction.
You're gonna head.
Does it look like these 2 orcs are just gonna get just slaughter these 2 guys in the trenches, or they can maybe take them?
I mean, they look like standard orcs and they look like standard human soldiers, so probably the fate.
There you go. Do your job, buddies. All right. Yeah, I'm going. They'll probably get it.
Well, orcs are probably gonna fucking wreck the humans.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'll just murder the orcs real
One
quick.
orc is worth about 3, level 1 human soldiers. So.
Okay, here's my attacks. The first one's not so good with 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. Second one, 18. Yeah, okay. I should probably switch die. All right. That'll hit. 21, that'll hit. And 19, that'll hit. All right, I'll divide that between the 2 and just start out. And let's see here. So first one is 6 plus 14. So first hit is 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Second hit. What?
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't have ferocity, which meant they could fight into the negative, you'd probably down them in 1 shot. But with 2 shots, with 2 attacks on each one, you're gonna kill both.
All right, yeah, that's what I figured. All 5 hits, so I decimate them, and then yield the rest of my time because that was a full attack. 5 foot free move towards Largo, but that's it.
Okay, brings us to Mira.
Yeah, what I'm thinking, Dan, is I want to dispel as a swift action the Pillars of Mosin, if I can. And what I'm thinking is I've been building my stone shape off these pillars. So by removing them, I want to see if these walls fall down and perhaps pin or damage Bort's uncle.
Well, I think
the
the way we're doing these pillars is that you summon them into existence, and then they're objects that exist. Like after 24 hours, they peter out because they don't belong in this plane. But
So I can't dispel them.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, it's still your call. It's a custom spell.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say, you create them. They're not like magical constructs dependent. Like to dismiss them, they'd have to be concentration or like something that you're putting effort into.
Yeah,
They're-
all good. Just a thought. Okay. Well, then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to move 2 spaces to my right hand side to give Bort that flanking that he likes on his next attack.
You need to
Yeah.
make well,
No, like I'm going to his uncle's left. Yeah, I'm going to his uncle's left hand side. So I'm moving 1, 2 over, right?
okay.
Now he's flanking. We're both flanking, right?
No, you'd have to be over here.
Well, shit on a dick.
You could just attack him.
No, this seems like a family feud. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon. I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back. I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon and direct it to attack the orc directly behind Bort.
Okay.
And let's see, pull that up.
It's a family affair.
1d8 plus, yeah, so it's gonna do 1d8 damage plus 3.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
All right, make an attack roll. It's going to be 10 plus your charisma bonus.
Yeah, 19.
Okay, that'll hit.
Dope. All right. 8 points of damage to that orc.
Okay, make your second attack.
Oh, right. I get multiple attacks. I always forget about that. Sick. Yeah, it's a 20.
20 will also hit.
Oh, sweet. That's a better roll. So it's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Just I have enough. He's still, he's orc ferocity. They're fighting into their negative.
Mm,
But it would have killed him if he wasn't an orc. All right.
I'm still, yelling at him, goading. I'm being very specific about his mother.
Okay. Well, that brings us back to Bort's uncle, who is definitely intending to maintain claim on the Render's chieftain title. He's not going to let a blood relative take it away from him.
Mm,
2 swings at Bort. And the first one is a 24.
No.
No. Okay. And the second one isn't going to hit either. 2 with surprising.
Fuck off, Uncle.
Yeah. Yeah, he comes down at you with the falchion, and you just kind of sidestep it, and he tries to come up, from low and catch you again, and you just kind of like dance around it. I'm sure in the most what do you call it, insulting fashion you can come up with. And that brings us to Dakuda, who cast invisibility.
Is right here. He is right here. What was I gonna do? Okay, so the Pegatar. Does it still have its chains hooked in Largo?
No. Largo's
Or-
across the field.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, so and then Yanni is right there fighting with him, right?
Correct.
And are you grappled at the moment?
No.
Okay.
Negative. Not for lack of trying.
Okay. Other question. This guy is not considered humanoid, correct?
No.
All right. So I am going to touch my blue dragon scale and dragon's breath, blue lightning, since he is not touching anyone, and lightning bolt breath him.
Okay.
What is that, like a range touch attack, I guess?
No, it's
Just a reflex save?
no. You are going to have to make a caster level check.
Okay. Why, what?
He's got spell resistance.
Okay. Shit, that sucks. I rolled a 6. That's what I do. I add my level to it.
Yeah.
16.
On it.
Yeah. No, that's not going to be spell resistance. You unleash this, bolt of lightning from your mouth, and as it comes down, it just kind of arcs around the bubble as the
Oh, I don't like that.
dissipates.
That makes me mad. Spell resistance makes me mad.
Yeah.
And I cry on the inside.
And he is going to. He's going to attempt to exit combat with Yanni without incurring an attack of opportunity. What is your combat maneuver defense?
The defense.
Yeah, he rolled a 33 on his acrobatics check. If it beats your combat maneuver,
My CMD is 35.
okay, so you do get an attack of opportunity as he attempts to fly away.
Okay, let me roll that.
Get him, ball.
Uh, 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
That's 20 damage.
20. Okay. Yeah, you pound your fist into him. Well, so you have you successfully exploited his weaknesses, so he does not have damage resistance against you.
Yeah.
He's going to take off. And he gets to about there. Flying. Takes full damage from that. Largo.
I can't survive another attack by this thing. Can I use my movement action to use that fucking shell and call her back to help me out? And then I want a dimension door to the diagonal other side of the map.
Using the conch would be a standard action.
Standard action. Okay. Well, I guess I'm going down in a hail of fire, boys. I am going to cast Fireball on the inevitable. I'm sure that I have to make a caster level check.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just literally 1d20 plus 10?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. 20?
That's what you needed.
Nice.
Sweet. All right, here we go. Fireball.
38.
38, okay.
And the save would be 19.
Yep, that lands. You see him still moving towards you as this blast of fire around him. You know, you just see like the scorch marks on his metal skin as he continues to approach you. You
For
want
for my movement, I just walk 20 feet directly towards him.
well, you have to stand up.
Oh, well, I stand up then. Then I go, I guess this is fucking it, but I really wish we could have talked about it.
All right. Okay, so this orc is gonna hop down into the trench and attack one of the soldiers. And rolls exceptionally poorly, so he misses. The other orcs, one attempts to attack Fort, misses. The other one foolishly tries to attack the spiritual weapon, which it can't do.
Way to go, dumbass.
I don't think it can actually hurt spiritual weapon. Yanni.
Shit. I guess I saw which way that bull went. I'm just gonna take off after it.
You also
Sorry,
notice
Peg.
that there is an orc in the trench attacking the soldiers. That's like right next to you.
Yeah.
Take care of that orc. I got a plan for Largo.
All right. I guess I'll attack this orc. Was that a 5-foot free move to get to it? Maybe
Yeah.
I can kill it and move. Okay. It's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit. Just roll the hits. If you get more than 3 attacks on this guy, he's dead. Or if you get 3 attacks on him, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, okay. That'll hit. That'll hit too.
Oh, yeah. You pummel him into dirt. And the 2, soldiers there they both seem extremely appreciative that you helped them out. That was not going to go well for them. All right, Bort, you're up.
I'm gonna put the pointy end in the man I hate one more time. 24 to hit. Twenty-four to hit. Oh, where'd Dan go?
He just kind of disappeared.
Where Dango?
Que dango.
Where Dango?
Oh no. Oh no. Where'd Dan go? No.
Dango.
Dango.
Tango.
Dango.
Tango.
No.
No, Dan. No,
So,
Dan.
well, I don't need to interrupt this highly intellectual conversation. Have you guys had the Voodoo Ranger V2K yet?
No.
like It's kind of stinky, but I like it.
It's,
Yeah, sorry.
I think it's going to be a huge hit, dude.
I'm sorry.
It's fucking
Yeah.
19 IBUs.
All right, so
It's
I'm assuming
stinky.
with his 5 attacks, he's going to land several on his uncle.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
Tight.
I figure you just would have rolled all your attacks. Go ahead.
Should I? Okay. Should I just roll them all to hit?
Yeah.
Uh, 21 to hit, or 20, sorry, 23 to hit. Do I still have Mirac's buff?
Yep.
Yeah.
You're still hasty.
23 to hit.
Will
I mean 30 to hit.
hit. Yep.
That might not hit. 18 to hit.
Will not hit.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And one more.
I thought that was fun.
That was 5.
That's how
Sorry.
many.
Yeah, that's 5 attacks.
Okay. So give me damage on the 4 that you landed. Or yeah, 4 you landed, right?
Yeah. 15.
Okay.
And 13. Um, 14 and 15.
Okay. On the 3rd attack that lands, you stab in and he slumps forward. And he says, he kind of like growls in your ear. The renders are yours, and the renders are dead. And he just kind of slumps onto you as you're with your dagger in his gut. He goes limp.
That was on the 3rd attack?
Yeah.
As I make the 4th successful attack, I reach down to his ear and I just say hello to your brother for me. And ace that fucker.
But yeah, you do know that as a a blood descendant and the killer of the chieftain, you are now technically the chief of the Renders tribe.
I believe that's an honorific. Is that like
Well, there's like, as far as you can tell right now, there are
4? Delightful.
You've made 4 new friends today.
Yeah.
Bored, and he just started cheating.
At that point, they drop their weapons and they like not so much bow, but just kind of like slump their shoulders and like sort of. You're their chief now.
Well, get ready, boys.
So Juro, you see the 2 orcs left standing, just kind of stop fighting, and well, actually, this one, when it stops fighting, falls over because it is at negative hit points. And this one has seems to be subjugating itself to Bort.
It's a death through acquiescence.
You're down to 3, dude.
He's down to 1 now.
Oh, never mind.
My clan.
Yanni beat 1 to death, and Mirok beat the other one unconscious. So
Sorry.
Juro.
All right, I'm gonna charge that thing, but first I'm going to switch over to dedicated adversary, whatever the fuck that thing is.
Okay. How do you intend to charge something that is 20 feet in the air?
Oh, he's flying. We can do charging hurler. So I'll do, because that's the second one I can flex into.
You could get in front of Largo.
Could what?
You could get in front of Largo.
I know that is definitely a good idea. All right, yeah, I'll is that my full move then, right?
Well, yeah, Yeah, it's almost exactly 120 feet from where you are, so you'd have to double move to get there.
Yeah, full defense, get in front of Largo. And then I say, sorry, Largo-sama.
No problem, Bob.
All right, Mira.
Muted.
Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna take a full move action to get over there to where Largo is. I think that's about all I can do
Okay.
on this turn.
Okay, so you got a 40-foot move, so you can move 80 feet.
Yes, I think that should do it.
Thanks, Pampa.
I'm wondering if this modifies our plan.
You can get to there.
Dan, do I know anything about these? Like this creature, like he's been tasked to kill Largo. So if we kill him, I'm assuming another guy's gonna come along. I'm just wondering, like, if he kills Largo, whatever happens after that, he did his job, his contract's fulfilled, right?
Yeah. If he kills Largo, I mean, you didn't roll very well in your knowledge planes, so you don't
Yeah.
have, you're not too specific on it. You know that that this particular type of inevitable is just going to go and kill people who break the law, or well, punish people who break the law. The law that Largo broke, the punishment is death.
Right. So this is what I'm thinking is if he kills him, can I just breath of life him? And like that guy's not gonna ever come back. Cause he's like, yeah, I killed that guy. I did the thing I was supposed to do.
Yeah, if he takes Largo to his constitution negative hit points, if Largo suffered the punishment of death, then you're fairly certain that, what happens immediately after Largo dies is not his concern.
That's what I'm thinking, just like long term. So we don't have to keep fighting something like this.
Yeah,
But that's Largo's choice.
You are fairly certain that this is a letter of the law kind of guy.
Yeah.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. He's a Mosin guy. Let's see what he's about.
All right, so that was a double move for you.
Yep. I'm just posted up, seeing what plays out.
Okay. Dakuda.
How far can I fly in haste? 90?
Yeah, you can pretty much get anywhere on this map.
All right.
As well, if you double move, you can get anywhere on the map. If you single move, it's going to be that.
Do I know? I mean, Dakuda would know. Would dispel magic work on a summoned creature? If that's what he is?
No. It's if he is summoned, you'd have to use like banishment or dismissal to send him back where he came from.
Okay. And if I use Chain of Perdition, I make that chain, but when I move it to grapple him, the spell resistance still goes into effect. I'm probably going to have to deal with spell resistance no matter what I do.
Yeah, it is. Chain of Perdition does suffer spell resistance.
Okay, well, that's all I can think to do. Besides try and just shoot him with another bolt of something. I am going to fly over closer, probably like maybe say 20 foot behind him. And
Okay. Now you can go anywhere. And
right, I just get about 20, like 4 or 5 squares behind him. And I am going to cast Chain of Perdition at 5th level for a higher DC. And I'm gonna use any and all action dice I can to raise my spellcaster check.
Okay.
So I'll just roll and tell you what I got. I rolled an 11.
Okay, well, with your caster level, that will beat spell resistance.
Yes. Cool. So Chain of Perdition at 5th level. And what I'm gonna do is try and like wrap it around the front of him, around his front legs, and pull back and maybe pull him towards the ground in some kind of grappling, dirty trick, entangle, something, reposition.
All right, so that is a okay. Okay, so it's going to be your intelligence modifier, cat plus caster level to perform the what are you saying? What maneuver?
I guess it'd be entangle or reposition. I want to put it around the front of his, like I guess around what would be his waist between the top half and the horse half, and kind of entangle his legs and pull him towards the ground.
Okay. So
Backwards towards the ground, I guess.
so you're trying to do a drag then.
Okay. So I go ahead and roll. I only rolled a 6, but so that's 6 plus what?
15,
16.
16.
21 plus, do I get anything bonus for the increasing it to 5th level? I guess that doesn't
that-
change anything really.
That's a Dungeons and Dragons, not a Pathfinder thing.
Okay, so it's just 3rd level.
And yeah, you will get the +1 from prayer, but since you're hasted and not the chain, I will say that you don't get the bonus from haste. So that puts you
Alright.
at 22, which is still not high enough to affect him.
Okay, does it slow him down or anything, or I don't get any effect from it?
No, I mean, you're unsuccessful in the combat maneuver. The chain wraps around its waist, but as it's pulling forward, it just like pulls out of the chain. It's stronger than in this
Okay.
it's stronger.
Okay, so this thing lasts for 1 round per level, so I can continue to try stuff, right?
Right, yeah, and since you were successful with the spell resistance check the first time, you won't have to make it every time. It did not resist the spell, it resisted what the spell did.
Right.
Okay, so the lose a drop. Is going to land in front of you guys, and he levels his gaze at Jiro, and Jiro make a will save.
Well, at least it's my strongest save. Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not. That is, what is it? A D8 for an action dice?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm doing that. That's not great, but hold on. I'll use both of them. Oh yeah. So that's a 22.
Okay. You feel like an invading presence in your mind, trying to control your will, but with all the effort left within you, you shrug it off.
Literally, all my heroic effort.
Uh, the he when that is unsuccessful, he says, "Make it as difficult as you want. The result will still be inevitable." Largo.
When he says that, can I, as a free action, right, because I'm remembering something that I might know, can I roll a knowledge planes when he says the name of his species?
For an action die.
Okay, I can accept that. 19.
19 total.
Yes.
Okay. Is there
Can I
something?
use the action die that I used, or can I use another action die to modify that, another D8?
I'll let you roll that die.
That was a 1, so 20.
Okay. What are you trying to? What knowledge are you trying to gather from this?
Is it inevitable? If this thing doesn't kill me, is there going to be another one behind it?
Not on a 20. You're not. You don't have. I mean, you know, you know that it's this one's mission.
Okay, I'm going to try to kill it. So I cast Burning Arc at the inevitable.
Okay. Caster level check.
Not great. 19.
No good.
I go, ah, in frustration.
Now we did say, you can use an action die on a caster level check, and it's just going to give you a bonus equal to that tier of that action die.
Yeah, so let's use it.
All right, so that would give you a +3, which would bump you to 22. That will be successful.
All right, here we go. So the reflex save, I was incorrect last time. I wrote, just to explain why, I wrote my greater DCs in parentheses. That would denote that I'm wearing my plus charisma gear. And I neglected to look at the correct numbers last time. So for a level 2 spell, my DC is actually 20, and it would have been 21 last time. Not that it matters, but just so that it makes sense. It's a lower level spell with a higher DC, because I was wrong last time. Here we go.
I didn't realize it's already after midnight.
28.
28 points of damage.
Unfortunately.
Okay, and there's no reflex save or anything for this, right? It just lands.
There is a reflex save. Yeah, reflex save DC 20.
Doesn't make it. Is it 28?
28.
All right. Okay.
And I will step out. Sorry, I'm going to step out and walk towards it and be like, I guess this is fucking happening, huh?
How far are you going to walk towards it?
Just so that I am diagonally across from Juro.
So just to there?
Yep.
Okay.
That
Bort
provoke an attack of opportunity from me?
on Largo?
Yeah, I don't want that motherfucker moving towards that dude.
Yeah, it does.
All right, yeah.
I like picturing this. It's like, no, and you just grab me. I'll have no recourse.
No, I did horrible though. Let's see. That's only it's CM it's CMB, right?
What you're doing a combat maneuver, I assume?
Yeah, that's what I would assume. So
10.
okay, I did 17.
Yeah,
I rolled a 2.
it's not difficult for you to do this.
All right. So what are you gonna like reposition him behind yourself?
Yeah, like I just don't let him pass and like put my hand and like kind of push him back to where he was.
You just yeah, you start walking past him all confident, and Juro just kind of grabs you by the scruff of your collar and moves you back.
I say, well, all right then.
All right. The orc standing next to Bort, says to Bort in Orcish, "You the boss now." He's waiting for instruction.
I say, bird dog him, Daryl, and I point at the shiny centaur.
He looks at you and he looks over at the thing and he's like, okay. And he picks his sword up off of the ground and starts trotting over that way. Yanni.
Guess I'll just head that way
Okay.
as far as I can go.
Your movement speed is retarded, man. So, yeah. Give me.
Can we do some sweet monk acrobatic shit and just hop over the walls and stuff?
Yeah. Give me an acrobatics check.
You do one of those end over end flips the whole way there. Like, you know, where you
27.
see like the extended loop where they're just like going cross country. You're like, tick, 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 tick.
Yeah. What's your acrobatics check?
27.
Yeah. You hop across the pit, jump from the berm here onto the 6 foot tall wall, jump across to the other 6 foot tall wall, and continue your charge right up to this guy's asshole. As you do approach, he takes an attack of opportunity as you enter into his threatened area. And like he does sort of this no-see backhand, and the chain shoots out of the slot on his wrist in your direction. So that is a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, and you're going to 11, 18 points of damage. Hold on. And 4 points of electricity. So 22 total points of damage. And then as he pulls the chain back, it wraps around your ankle, trying to knock you to the ground. And that is a 26 to try to trip you, but that's not enough. You pull your foot out of the way as the chain scuffs across the ground, kicking up some dust, and it does not knock you over. But you can now make your 2 attacks on him.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. It's 22 on the first.
22 will not hit.
Okay.
You're charging, so that's another +2. So that a 24 will hit.
Okay. Let me make sure I added that right. Yeah, it was just 22.
All right,
Second
well-
one will definitely hit though.
You're charging, you're running across this field that.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Sorry, then yes, the 24 is the right number on the first one. And then the second to attack is significantly more than that.
Both of those are gonna hit them.
Sorry about that. That's 35 points of damage.
Uh, 35 points of damage total between the two hits?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. As you're now like right behind him and you like laid into him with 2 punches into the haunches of his horse ass, being this close, you can see that the bent chunks of metal from the attacks and the scorch marks are bending back into shape and slotting back onto the parts of his body. He seems to be regenerating as he's as time is passing by. Bort.
Can I use the Cape of the Mountebank as a move action?
I don't know, I think. Yeah, I think it functions as Dimension Door, which would be a standard action.
Well, that's not what I wanted to hear.
I mean, with you being hasted, you could as well charge across the field to get there.
And make an attack?
Yeah. You've got a 60-foot move speed.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's less than 120 feet away. When you charge, you double your move speed.
Yeah, you can make 2 attacks.
And he's already expended his attack of opportunity.
Yeah, unless he's got combat reflexes.
I would assume he's got something squirrely. He's a metal centaur.
Yeah.
All right.
So you charge in?
I charge in.
Okay. He does not have combat reflexes.
Fuck him. I make an attack with a rapier. 18 on the die. Threatens a critical.
Okay.
I'll roll to confirm because I'm out of action dice. 13 on the die is going to confirm that critical. I'm gonna roll it. He's good or neutral?
He is neutral. Yes.
Well, so I'm gonna roll 2d6.
Yeah.
Or do I don't?
It's gonna be 4d6 plus 20 total. You're not flanking with anybody, so you don't.
Yeah. 10 plus 20, 30.
Okay. 30. Cool.
And I'm gonna attack with a dagger.
Okay. This is your construct bane dagger, correct?
I was about to remind you of that because I was really hoping that this metal fucking horse man was some kind of a construct.
He is a construct.
Oh, I hate fucking constructs. But you know what I love? Fat fucking 20s on purple dice. Do you
That's
like?
all that thing rolls.
Yeah.
We've been dropping 20s tonight, left and right.
Oh
Some
my
one-
god.
Okay,
Black dice, purple dice, black dice, purple dice.
so you got another 20 there?
Yes.
Did you roll 2 20s in a row?
No, I didn't. I rolled an 18
Oh,
on uh-huh.
You're
I rolled an
defying-
18 on a black dice, and then I rolled a 20 on a purple dice.
You're
roll.
defying the laws of physics,
That's
man.
why you got it. It's
Roll to confirm the critical.
16 on the die. Plus 11. Do I add my attack bonus?
Yeah.
27.
That'll hit.
And you're charging.
I'm charging.
Okay. So give me, so this is gonna be 2d4 plus 4d6 plus 7 normally, so that'd be a plus 18.
Fucking hate constructs, dude. 2d4. Um 18 in dice. Plus what? Plus 20?
Uh,
Or 14?
18.
18 in dice plus 18, 36.
Okay. Yeah, so that, like when you stabbed him with the rapier, it seemed like, the mechanical nature of him just kind of didn't take the full brunt of that attack. But when you stabbed him with the dagger, a burst of magic came out of the dagger and just like blew chunks of the mechanical body off of him and did significantly more effect. All right, so that's Bort. Juro.
Okay, so I can't 5 foot and attack him right unless I do lunge.
Correct.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna since I didn't do the charging hurler shit earlier or whatever, I'm gonna do a just do a dedicated adversary lunge, I guess. So that'll change my numbers a little bit. But okay, yeah. And that way I can make a full attack.
Okay. You
I'm
are,
still hasted.
I think so.
All right, cool. Horrible first attack. That is a 22.
Will not hit.
That's a pretty good one with a 29.
That'll hit.
All right. And a hit, and now miss, and that's gonna hit. Yeah, that's 20 or 32. All right, so yeah, that was 3 hits, right?
Yep.
All right. Yes. 8 plus 12. 8 plus 8. 16 for the first one, 18 for the second one, and for the third one, 14. And yeah, that's me.
Okay.
But I did take that 5 foot to be able to do that, but yeah, that's me. Oh, so now I am giving Bort a flanking bonus or no?
Bort was giving you one, but you are not threatening him with your reach. Like I think the lunge,
Oh my god, come on.
whatever.
Okay, man.
Okay.
Oh, we're not gonna make it around to Bort's turn again. You're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Death Watch in a cone-shaped emanation that covers both Largo and the construct.
Okay.
I am going to get a sense of how the construct is doing and how Largo is doing.
Okay. Well, Death Watch is a cone emanation from your eyes.
Yep.
So you just look. You don't cast it in a certain space. You cast it on yourself
Okay.
in wherever you look.
How's Largo doing? How's the construct doing?
I don't know. How's Largo doing?
I look at Largo.
Largo's right about like yellow, like pretty much exactly half health, but concerned that that happened over the course of 6 seconds.
I look at the construct.
Let me just. Okay. It is neither alive nor dead.
I look back at Largo with my glowy, yellowy, blind eyes, and I just tell him, Largo, it is inevitable. And then I do nothing else for the rest of my turn.
Dakuda.
I use my chain to wrap around its head, try and blind it.
Okay.
Fell off. I rolled 14, so was that 30? Or yeah, 30.
30? 30 is not enough.
Damn.
The chain wraps around its head and it, just reaches up with one of its hands and yanks it off. And it is going to take a 5-foot step forward.
We lost the battle, Matt.
I don't know why it does that. Take a 5-foot step forward and shoots both of its chains out of either arm, and then you just see them like start whipping around in like this circular lasso type configuration, and they whip out and basically attack Juro, Mirak, Yanni, and Bort.
Woo!
I didn't do shit to him.
Do I get an uncanny dodge?
It's a whirlwind attack. He just takes an attack on each one of you.
Okay.
So let's see.
Another thing being undead took away from me with that dex minus 1.
All right, so that is a 29 on Yanni, 33 on Juro, a 24 on Mirak, and a 35 on Bort. Do all those hit? Okay.
Yeah, barely.
So each one of you take 21 points of damage
Damn, dude.
Okay.
as this whirling, tempest of razor chains slice around you guys. And Largo, like, you can tell that it's almost like they're trying to reach you as well, but you're just outside of the swing. Largo, it's your turn.
Okay. Trying to reason out what I thought of Mirok's utterance. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do another burning arc on this thing. Ten on the die for the caster level check, so I'm good there. Reflex save of 20. $22 damage.
22. Reflex save. Okay. Okay. Well, it does seem to make its reflex save. That is not enough to save it, as the arc of burning energy courses through it, and it shudders and convulses, and chunks fall off, and it doesn't seem like this thing is held together by bolts or screws or any, it seems to be held together by the nature of its existence, and without it being, functional anymore, it kind of falls into a pile of parts on the ground. And just as you're about to, scan these parts as though, maybe you could find something worth that staticky, digitized aura appears underneath each part, and they just kind of fall out of this plane of existence, returning to the plane of order, and nothing is left.
I turn to Mirok and I go, I think you might be right, but I hope that you're not.
If not today, tomorrow.
And with that, the orc.
Fucking Daryl.
Great job, Daryl.
My name is Garog.
I heard Daryl.
What's your name, Daryl?
Garog.
Yeah, Daryl.
Great job, Daryl.
Oh,
You're a credit. You're a credit to the clan.
it didn't go roll off the tongue. I turned to Largo when all this talk about dying or whatever. I got decent wisdom, and I turn to you and I say, I don't recommend it.
Thanks.
Yeah. So the other one that, unless Mirok, did you just leave your spiritual weapon to beat the other one?
Oh yeah, just keep killing that guy.
All right. So that, yeah. The Renders clan is now just Bort and Garog.
What's up? How we doing? Fellas, roses. This is my clan.
It's my
You're what?
My clan. Here,
That's Daryl.
get to know him. Daryl, meet the guys.
Hi, Daryl.
Daryl.
My name is Garog, and he's saying this in Orcish. So if you guys don't understand Orcish, or
That's why I'm saying, like, yeah,
Understand Orcish.
Daryl, because like
I speak Orcish.
and
I
we
hear enough of it.
you guys up proper. I'm telling you, I'm sorry. I didn't know you guys were gonna end up being all right, cool. You didn't seem cool. Look.
Does he know what their intention was, and if there are any other attacks coming?
Well, being that it is 1:45, I figured
Yeah.
we'd save the interrogation for next week.
Yeah.
Um,
let's play with Daryl next time.
So I'm going to go ahead and end the recording, but
J-
don't,
bef-
don't
Did you end it? Don't end it.
end it.
Don't end it. I want to just declare I take my uncle's head as a fucking grizzly trophy. Just like, an ear is not enough for this fucking guy. The whole head, just, it's happening. It's coming off. It's going in the bag. Okay. You can end it now.